Thanks for tuning in JTraedz TV. Please stand by. Don't forget to subscribe to JTraedz on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Follow JTraedz on all social media platforms at JTraedz. Thanks for tuning in JTraedz TV. Please stand by. Showtime.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock related content and much more. Nadia, I see you in the building. Fever, I see you in the building, boss man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for joining, man. Shout out to the crew, as usual, man. Fever, one of my go-tos, one of my goats. Brothers from another mother, man. Please show him some love. Hit that subscribe button on his channel as well under Fever Motorsports. Give my guy some love, man. Please give him some love. Thank you so much for coming through, too, guys. Thank y'all. I had a little few one-on-ones this morning. I'm going to have a few tomorrow as well. And so far, so good, man. We got a lot of things, a lot of updates we're going to be bringing to you guys' attention. Now, y'all remember the logo, right? The old logo for the LX Traders logo. Remember the ninja holding the money bag in the fire? Wait till y'all see the new one. Oh, it's when I said it's amped up on steroids, that new logo, it's sick. That's all I'm going to say, is sick. But I'll be presenting that to you guys soon. Also, we're still working on the membership side on the JTraedz.com website, where we're trying to take everything from the Patreon side over to the JTraedz side. So right now, so far, still is looking good. Right now, we already did install the recaps, as far as the blue chip recaps, SPY recaps, and we also just installed the pre-market prep at JTraedz.com underneath the membership. So that's all going to soon be getting ready to rock and roll. Right now, let me see. Nadia, you said you was on the long on IWM. Let me take a look at that. First and foremost, for my Tesla traders, guys, we want to see a re-break back above that 432.50 for that possible push up to 35. AMD, we want to get that re-break above 495 for that push up to 500. Right now, SPY's definitely going to pull back because you are hitting tops right now. Nadia, let me see if IWM is following that. And if it's so, I would be kind of careful as far as playing the upside where it could start to tumble back down because you need to get back above the price point of 290.50. So just be mindful of that you need to get back above that price point. So right now that is considered a top up here, right around this little level. So be careful of that. Because I mean the move on the upside has already been made. Right now we just may be we just pretty much rotating from the tops back down to the bottom portion of that range. Now, why do I have this light lit up in red in this bread box? Well, that's based off of my 1 hour time frame on SPY. So if I go to my 1 hour time frame on SPY, you can clearly see it. Why is my thing taking so long? You can clearly see it. Let me move it over a little bit to the left here. And you clearly see my range. So you can see the rotation, guys. Bottoms held. Wind up from the demand zone. Wind up putting our way back into that mid area, zone. And then wind up rotating our way all the way up towards the 752 area. Now, why did I have 752.33 marked off? Basically based off the measure move. So from the bottoms. So all I did was just take this little area here from right where the yellow line is down to the bottom portion of that green line. That's all I did. Take a duplicate copy of that and then pull it up to the top. And my measure move came out right around that price point, which is why I have listed 752.33. So basically you're just rotating around right around this little mid-range here. You rotated, you tried to break out of this range, got rejected, came back down to the range, then you wind up falling out of the range, creating a U-shape back into that range, and then now going for a breakout above the range. So if you notice, all you did was rotate downward and then rotate it back to the upside. So you created like a U-shape pattern. So we are hitting these top areas, and I did have my area where sellers could be coming in for a possible pullback right around this little area of 752-ish area right there we did hit, and that was damn near spot on. So from that area, 752 for the shorts, right now what you want to see is a pullback down to the old previous 52-week high that was around 749.53. So that was that area right here. We want to see a possible pullback down to that level. That'll be your possible exit on the downside from that 752s all the way back down to the 750s, down to the 749.50s itself. So in other words, you are in a range at this time, like a little upper range, right in this little area right here. So for shorts, you want to stay underneath that 752 and rotate your way right back down to the 750s, down to that 749.50. Why that area? Because that is an old 52-week high level. Now, we could crack that level, then yes, we could possibly fall back down into this little area like right here. But right now, we're still holding this upper range, getting a little bit of a resistance right here, this little area where I kind of predicted. So that held up a strong resistance and then back down to the old 52-week high. So keep in mind, you have a U-shaped pattern going on, somewhat of a cup pattern that is taking place. And you can see that we are hitting these tops and possibly getting a rotation back down. So keep that in mind. Let me see. What is that? NVTS. I should have put it on my whatchamacallit, my bad. NVTS look like the next possible area up. Let me see how this is moving. Let's see. Let me take a look at it on the 1 hour real quick. See what it's looking like. NVTS. So yeah, guys, like I was talking about last week, I'm gonna be definitely locking down a lot of things. I'm not gonna be putting out a lot of information that I was doing because everything's gonna be pretty much behind the paywall, man. Because I've been giving out enough free information, so you know that's why everything is gonna be going right into that membership. So keep that in mind. All right, 34 level here, definitely on this uptrend, but you are overextended and you are definitely overbought on that one. So let's just see. We may start to top out right underneath that 34 level. Keep that on watch. If we cannot get a break above that 34, we could start to slowly see a green or red move because you already went up from last week. You've been on this continuation uptrend to the upside towards 34. If we cannot break out 34, we may start to top out and slowly start to move our way back down towards we'll start with like the 430s. I'm sorry, with the $30 area. That's your whole dollar mark. We can't get that break above, so we'll try to play this little range right about here. So that'll be 30, 32 to 34. So it's kind of like in a $4 range in a way. It's like in a $4 range for right now. So you got those bottoms, and then you got this little mid area of 32 right in the mid spot. It's gonna be 32. So right there, boom, 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 boom. Mid area, top, right around 34. Watch to see, can you get that breakout? If not, that could hold up as a strong resistance. Then back on down you go. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch, Jenna. So that'll be your range as of now, for right now. That'll be your range right here. Say that under 1 for 1 hour. And yeah. So that'll be your range right here. That'll be heavy loading up on under 2K free tip. Watching ETH. What is that? What is ETH, boss? Which one is that one? I'll put an alert if we do get a breakout above that price point of 34. I'm gonna put a alert on that on the upside, and I'm gonna put an alert on the downside. If that's what I thought it was, I ain't gonna lie. I just couldn't say the word at first. I was trying not to embarrass myself. I ain't gonna lie to you, Fee. I was trying so hard not to embarrass myself, so I'm glad that you put it out so I can say it properly. Ethereum. My bad. I just did not want to embarrass myself with that. I was like, I was about to know I was about to say it all types of wrong on that one. So I already got it set up, Jenna, for your NVTS. So mid area around 32, top right around 34. So you're liking the little $2 range at this moment. So upper portion of that range. All right, Ethereum. Let me see. ETH, Ethereum. Doom, loading up. Let's see. All right. Ethereum. Need to break above what price point? And put these highs. Let me see where these highs are located on Ethereum. Right around. Got these highs up here. Almost around 2050. Bottoms right around this 1950-ish area. So we gotta come out of this range, about this 1950 area. Whoa, it's the wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, it's the wrong ticker. I'm sorry. Wait, what the hell? It said it. Well, it says Ethereum staking. It's the ETF. Wait, did I put the wrong ticker in? It says Ethereum on the detail. Let me see. Let me type that in. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm talking about the. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I apologize. Is that? I hope I got the right one. Is this right here? Is this the one you're looking at, boss? My bad if I went to the wrong. I apologize about that. So he says in crypto. Okay. Let me see that real quick. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. All right. How to put up the counters. I hate when I go to different charts because I gotta learn how to configure all of this when I'm on a different chart. Can I move it over? I don't know how this one works. I'm talking about the chart wise. I don't know how to work the chart on this damn thing. Where are the options at on here? See if it let me fix it. Move it. Can't even move the dang thing over. How the heck do you edit this chart? How you? I can't even move it. I mean, I know we down toward the 21 area. I know that for sure. We are getting into some, possible overbought areas. But why the hell can I not move this chart over? Not let me even. Let me see if I can do it in Trader View. Hold on, let me see real quick, boss. Let me see if I can put it in Trader View. It's gonna let me do it. Let's just some reason I can't move the dang chart around like I want to. So that's why I'm so used to just using whatchamacallit, because I have to get used to all these other charts, how to move them in different let me see. Alright, ETH. Alright, there we go. Ticker. ETH. So they're gonna let me bring it up and trade view real quick. Come on. There we go. Ethereum. I think it's the right one. The one we were just talking about. 21 days. Yeah, I got it. Alright, there we go. Alright. You say you loading up. So long as that 2,000 level is holding. So we need that break above what, 2,400? Right above this 2,400 level. Well, I can't put lines on this damn thing. Yeah, I gotta get used to this. Like I said, I'm not used to working other these highs up here. Yeah, right by there. So yeah, we're gonna need a break above. What is that? 24, 20, almost 24, 25-ish, almost. Yeah, we're in this little range here. Boom, boom, boom. I'll move it right here. It's the upper area. Just trying to figure out where these bottoms are located exactly. Can I make a duplicate copy of this? Oh, I can't. Clone. Alright, that'll work. Clone you. I traded it earlier. I traded it like a little small area earlier towards the upside. I didn't play it to the downside. I traded so my account is back up to 259, almost 249, almost 250. Because remember, I was damn near up 260, so I had to climb my way back because of Friday's stupid move. So yeah, that crap, Nadia. Yeah, that. So I made a small little trade today, a little small one, because I didn't know how we were setting up, because there was a lot of choppiness at first. But I didn't trade the down. Yeah, I didn't trade the downside. I traded the upside this morning. Yeah. So yep, Ethereum. Yep, we need to go for that downtrend breakout. We need to get our way back above roughly 224. Really, 224 to go for that pushback up to like 226 to 228. So we need to come out of this range feed. So yeah, for sure, 224. We definitely want to break back above that price point, because that's gonna get us out of that range. Turn that into support, and then go from that 224 bottoms and push our way up back up towards the 226, 228. We can move our way back up this way, up towards these areas. So I do see that. That'd be up towards like 228, damn near. Yeah, so Phoebe, you see that, boss? So yeah, we're gonna need to break above 224 for sure. Break out of that range here. Turn 224 to support. Break out of the downtrend and start to reverse our way back up towards 26 to 28. Yeah, so that'll be ideal. So 224 for sure. I'm sorry, 2400. I'm sorry, 2400. 2400 up to 2600 to 28. But 24 is going to definitely be that ideal level we want to break out on Ethereum. So you got that down pack, Feeve? That's going to be your breakout zone. 2400. It's going to be your breakout zone. That is going to be breakout. Let's close all this out. My bad. Forgot I even had all that up. Oh, see, good morning, Queen. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, so if you notice on my page right now, boss, look, I mean, right now you're in this range here. Like I say, you're in that range underneath 2400, back down to the 2000. So you're kind of like in this $400 range, like setup right here. That's why we're going to need to break above 2400, and that'll help us break out of that downtrend setup. And once we break above 2400, then we'll have room to run up towards 26 to 28. That'll be back up towards this little area here where we had this bounce. So we'll have room. Let me see if I can change the color on my real quick. I know we're pulling back down with SPY, guys. I know. Yeah, let me just try to get this set up. Oops. And change my color to my pen. Customize, put that red. Yep, so we're gonna need to go for that bounce, get these buys to step in right around this 2000, 2100, start to reverse 22, back up to 24, break that key level right here. Then that'll put us back in this range between 24 to 28. So, because we want to see that downtrend breakout and that nice reversal back to the upside. So that's what we definitely want to see. Definitely want to see that nice little U-shaped pattern back to the upside. That'll definitely come in handy. So 2400 for sure. 2400. All right, let me go back to normal. Let me go back to our charts. I'm sorry, my bad, guys. I got caught up looking at this. My fault. So as far as SPY, all we're doing right now is I told you guys hitting this top area. Now watching for that reverse, for that rotation, as I've already alerted you guys already on that. I told you that we already hit this top portion of that range or that channel up here on my 1 hour time frame. I told you right here was that supply zone where these sellers could be sitting and waiting right around 752, back down towards the old 52-week high, back down towards 750 to 749.50. So right there, puts, your alert is back down towards, let's see, can we get that pull back down towards 49.53. So let me go ahead and update that real quick on the downside. It'll be right back down towards the old previous 52-week high. On that note, bam. All right, got it marked off. We almost to it though. Break once we crack that open and that 200-day moving average, you do have room to fall back down to that bottom portion of that that channel, the little floor right here. That'll be back down towards that way. That'll be right around 49.53. 49.53ish. So all you're doing is rotating. So you rotated from these bottoms towards these tops, hit strong resistance, and then fell right back down. So all we did in reality was run up towards that trend line up here that I got marked off. If y'all can see that. And all we did was run up towards this trend line that we can't break. We bounced off of this trend line, ran up towards that trend line, which is right around the 752s, and then back on down. So right now you're still in this little range. You're still in this little mini range right now. So sellers, like I said, you'll need to crack that 749.53 to get more of a pullback down towards the downside of 48s and so forth, where we'll fall back down from that trend line to this trend line now this way. Calls, you'll have to hold that level for that possible reversal back up to the upside. Get that break back above 752 for that possible push up to 754. So, in other words, you'll have to shorts. You will have to crack this level. Oh, let me change my pen. You have to crack. Yeah, put it back white real quick. There we go. So crack this key level here. That's where your 52-week high is. Previous 52-week high, the old one. Crack that level to get that pullback down that way towards the 43s, right in this little top portion of this little range here. That's on the short side. Now on the long side, you need to hold that previous 52-week high, bounce and reverse, break that 752s up to the 754, where we can try to retest that trend line once again, but at a higher price point. So they may, if we don't get a strong pullback, what they may do, what I'm thinking they're gonna try to do, is hold if we don't get a strong pullback, where they're going to stay right in this little range, where they're going to try to go for that move back up to retest the 752 to try to go for 754. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because doing it right now, you'll be hitting resistance too early. It'll be too early of a push unless they come in strong. But you'll already be hitting that trend line, and it's not giving you an opportunity to push up towards 754, right? All be due to the fact is that trend line is in the way. So what they would have to do is maneuver it over to tomorrow's setup, where they can stay within that range and then go for that possible break above 752 up to where? 754, where you will retest that trend line once again. So right now we just know that we just in this little range. Sellers are trying to pull that bad boy back down towards the old previous 52-week high. You can clearly see that we are definitely creating like this little ugly inverted cup back down towards the open, and then from the open, next level down is right towards that 52-week high of 749.53. But yeah, I did go for a little small trade this morning off that bounce, waiting for the little pullback, caught the pullback, and you know, it took a little bit of scalping on that one. So a little bit of a little scalp. So I got it back towards I keep saying 7. I got it back towards almost 250. Because you remember, guys, I was down to 240 Friday, because you remember the little stupid manipulation and all that crazy movements Friday. So I kind of reclaimed a little bit of it back, damn near back towards 250. You can see it right here. I'm at 249. So I just got to make a few more little scalps to get my way back into the 250s and so forth. Because I had to see on how, because you got to remember, we didn't open up yesterday. The market was closed due to a holiday. Today is Tuesday, so first day of the market of this week. So we're going to see on how Tuesday's going to pan out as we go over into Wednesday. So we'll see on how that's going to set up. So right now, we're just going back and forth in this little range. This is pretty much all we're doing at this moment. I told you what it was doing. I told you, Nadia. I told you be careful on chasing those highs. Chasing those tops. I told you already ran those tops right towards that 290.50. Then you started to rotate back down. Now what you need to do is to see and watch to see if those buyers are going to retain that 289.21-ish level right there, right where my line is at. Can they hold it as a floor and reverse, or will we get more pullback? Pretty much a continuation sell-off. Basically the second leg down. You already got leg number one. A little bit of a consolidation right at that around 289 level for that possible next leg down that way. So you may be going for a two-legged pullback. So be mindful of that two-legged pullback. Because it's starting to look a little weak. Same thing with SPY, starting to cup, inverted cup. Same thing with IWM, inverted cup. True bottoms is all the way back down this way. It's going to be around 288. So if they can't hold that 289 level, look for that possible next leg on down towards that 288.50 down to 288 itself. So if they cannot hold. Now if they can hold, we know we want to see that reversal back up towards 290, 290.50. But if they can't hold, we may get a continuation sell-off. What time it is right now? 11 o'clock. So this may be the second leg on that pullback. Same thing with SPY. SPY is setting up for a two-legged pullback as well. So if y'all notice that, then we got one leg down this way. A little bit of consolidation right here. And then now going for that second leg, which should be pulling us right down towards that 49.53. So that's going to possibly close out the cup. Inverted cup. So rotation is already commenced, already took place. So if you didn't catch the upside, catch the downside. Nadia, are you still in your car? I didn't. Like I said, I made my scalps earlier. I did my scalp plays earlier. Towards the I played the upside. So again, I waited for the pullback after this initial 3-candle run up. Waited for the pullback down, reclaiming that VWAP, and then I caught that little move back up this way. So that's what I did. That's exactly what it did. But you gotta keep in mind now with IWM, you underneath the VWAP. Same thing with SPY, you underneath the VWAP. Hey, so Phoebe, any word on when they may start to see a movement on crypto, like on Ethereum and any word on that? Like when some news is gonna come out, we're gonna start to see that shift or that transition. Because I know you say you was piling up on it. Like, do you know they're gonna be releasing any news anytime soon? Ethereum would be a bad play. Especially these bottoms. Where they located, where we can start to see that move back up in due time. Once it does take place. Right now with SPY, you're just in just watching the price action and the chart. I like the setup. Yeah, like I said, let me go back to it real quick on my because I like the setup too, because it is at these bottoms. Just got to anticipate these buys to step in and start to giving us that push back to the upside on that bad boy. Let me go back to it real quick. I don't think it saved my lines either, so it's all good. Ethereum, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it ain't saved my nope. It ain't saved my lines at all. But yeah, so we definitely want to get that reverse off these bottoms. So I do see what you are looking at, where these buyers are piling up at right around this 2,000 level. So as long as they can hold 2,000, we definitely want to now start to see that transition and that reversal. Kind of like that U-shaped pattern back to the upside. So from that 2,000 up to 20, because if you notice, it's moving by twos, like like in like 200s. So it's moving by 22, 24, 26, 28. So that's why we want to go from the 2000s back up to 2200s, and the breakout area that we definitely need is 2400. Break above 2400, then we'll have room to push up towards 26 to 28. So yeah, so definitely want to get that build back up, 2000s. As long as that 2000 floor holds, we want to definitely start to shift our way back up, 2200 to up to 24. So it looked like it's in almost like a $400 range. So it's like right here at the 2000s, and then you have $400 to move your way back up to 2400. So we can start to get that shift back up, 22, 24, and then break above that 24 for that possible push up to 26 to 28. See, the top area is going to really be around like 3,000. But you're going to have this little area first, going to be around 28. So it looked like your strongest areas of resistance towards the upside, where the sellers could come in or be piling up at. Let me show you, because it looked like, I wish I could bring it up on my damn, whatchamacallit. It's the only thing that's driving me nuts. So this is what it looked like right now, fee from what I'm looking at, real quick. I'm gonna have to change my pen color again. So it looked like the demand zone on that is right around, like this little area right here is where that demand zone is at, where the buyers could be piling up at, and then you'll have that supply zone. Look like it may be around towards the upside of like that 2830. It's almost like right in this little zone where the sellers could be at. So that's why we would need a strong push from the buyers, because you will have room to push. Oops, I'll go to green. So buyers, we need to come in, take out 22, back up to 24, break that little level here, break above 24, and then you'll have room to run up to 26, and right where those sellers could be sitting and waiting between 28 to 30. So I mean, I can definitely see that nice move. But yeah, so I mean, you get it, Fee. So like I said, once we break out of that downtrend setup that we have, break out of this little downtrend setup, start to go for that reversal back up, break above 2400, then we can definitely go from the bearish side of that to the bullish side of that. So, but yeah, we definitely want to get above 24. As you can see, 24, that's the area that we'll be testing and we can't get above. So if you notice, right here, they tried it once. Right here, they tried it again. And right here, they tried it again. So that 2400 is holding a lot of weight and a lot of resistance. So it's benefiting the sellers. But the minute that we get above 2400, we can reverse that trap where the buyers can utilize 2400 to push its way through up towards 26 to 28. So you get it, Fee? You got it, boss? So it seems like that 2400 is going to be key. On the long side, it's going to be key. Because they're going to need to reclaim that price point. They're going to need to reclaim 2400. So right now, it's benefiting the sellers because every time they run up to it, they get rejected. Rejected on the long side. But if they can break above 2400 and reverse it, turn it to support, then we can utilize that for support and then push our way back up to 26, 28. So it seems like that 2400 is going to be key. So you got that, boss? Got it. It's going to be key. 2400. SPY shorts. Look for that possible exit towards that 49.53. So we almost there on that one. Almost to it, guys. Almost to it. So you got all red. It's like a straight sell-off right now. Straight sell-off still taking place. So it looks like we got another candle that could be coming in for that move down. Let me see how many candles we got now. 1, 2, 3, 4. That may be candle number 5. That could pull right down towards that 49.50-ish area. So candle number 5 could be. Now, once we hit that area, now buyers could try to step in and hold and try to, reverse it. But let's just see. But yeah, Fee, like I said, Fee, keep that in mind, boss, that on Ethereum, that area that you're going to need on the long side, that's going to benefit y'all, is going to be 2400. Definitely 2400. So like I said, just draw a line on your chart. And like right around 2400, you can see where every time you run up to it, reject it. So that's why we're going to need a strong break above that price point. So guys, we're almost about to hit that area on SPY, 49.53, candle number 5. And we're going to see if that candle is going to break, crack through and close, or is it going to stop right here? Now that means that we stop. That means buyers could be piling in right at these bottoms, because if they hold that area, that's going to be somewhat of a double bottom. So keep that in mind. There could be a double bottom coming up soon that could be forming if, as long as they hold. So, for example, let me go to green. I'm going to go to white. Go back to my white. So notice already, we already held up once. So we come back to this area and those buyers hold. They could be trying to seek out a double bottom to push their way back up towards that, possibly towards that VWAP. From the open to the VWAP this way. So that should be around what, 750, something like that. About 750, a little bit above it, right towards that VWAP. We'll see a nice little possible red to green move coming up soon. So as long as this area holds and those sellers can't take that out. So what time we got on this candle? We got about 4 minutes left. So watch this candle, see how it's going to close either below or it's going to stop, kind of get stalled out right here. We're going to have trouble cracking through it. And that may be a good buying opportunity coming up right after this pullback. Well, they're going to trap those sellers at these bottoms. So watch this little level like right around here. Then it's almost like a trend line bounce too. So notice how you see those buyers stepping in. See how they're taking advantage of it right now already? seeing a little bit of some buying pressure, trying to protect that level. So watch that area. That's why I was telling the sellers, that'll be your exit right here. And keep in mind, we don't know if we're gonna crack it. We don't know if we're gonna crack it. We don't know if it's gonna be the dead end area for the shorts. That could be dead end where buyers can now be stepping in to try to go for a bounce. So keep that in mind. Could be a dead end where buyers can try to come in for a bounce. So just keep that in mind. Could be a possible bouncing area coming up soon. So we got about 2 minutes left on this candle. Keep watch. Sellers are still trying to pull, but they still having a little bit of trouble because you got buyers sitting right here. So you can see a little bit of buying pressure coming in. You got more buying pressure than selling pressure. Got a little bit of selling, but you got way more buyers like right coming in, trying to hold that level. So shorts, be careful at that level right here, because again, they could be trying to attempt a possible double bottom. Could be a possible double bottom if they can't crack it. So just be mindful of chasing this bottom right here on the short side. Be mindful of chasing that. Buyers could be trying to come in. Could be trying to come in. Now, could I go for another scalp? Like right around this area? It's a possibility. Possibility I can go for a little small, try to go for a little quick scalp on it. Towards the upside to see can we get back up, of course. What time we got on this count? We still got about almost a minute. So right now, I see a nice little doji, almost like a little hammer candle, possibly. So it looks like it's holding up pretty decent. Just gotta get back above that open and that 200-day moving average. So open first and foremost, get back above the open for sure. Got a minute left. I mean, that'll help. If they can close on top of that open, that'll definitely help that next candle coming for sure. Because again, the open also can act as support and resistance too. You got to keep that in mind. Can also act as support and resistance. Got about 30 seconds and we still need the open. So still a little weak. But the buyers are sitting right here though. They just trying to go for that break back above that open. They trying to, with all they might. I mean, again, that'd be ideal for that candle to close back on top of the open, but right now the open is still holding up as resistance, and this candle is about to close in about 5 seconds. So it might not be this candle just yet. It's setting up though. It's definitely setting up. So that might be one more candle pullback, and then we could possibly see the bounce coming. Make it like one more little fake out pullback, and then buyers set up to reverse. So it looked like it's setting up, because look how this candle closed out weak. Look at that. Versus all of these strong red candle pullbacks, that one's got weak. And they could be piling up right about there. Right where we at. So it's a possibility. That could be a bear trap right here. Possible bear trap for those shorts. What we got? AMD. AMD still trying to hold on top of the BWAP. Need that re-break above 495. Let me see what Tesla's doing. Tesla got to hold that 3250 for that possible push back up. Did we hit 35 yet? Nope. Got close to it, but we didn't break it. We ain't break it just yet. So watch these bottoms, guys. I was telling you, watch these bottoms. Because you kind of see, like I say, you start to see buying pressure stepping in right in this area. So you see a little bit of buying pressure. So this might be a little bit of a consolidated area at the bottoms, where they could be trapping shorts, where they will possibly could be trapping shorts. So let's see what we get. Let's see if this is not about to be a fake out pullback. Or they're gonna trap even more. Or they could trap more. Let's see what's gonna happen right here. I mean, I could take a little risk. I mean, just to see. Let me see what we got looking. Oh, it just opened, didn't it? Candle just opened. Let's see. I know we still pulling back. I mean, it could be a possible setup coming, where this thing get overextended on the downside and then set up for a bounce soon. All right, there go your alert, guys. On the put side. Ooh. Let's see if they're gonna recover. Let's see if buyers gonna recover after they go for this pullback. Let's see if they're gonna recover. Let me see if they're gonna recover. I mean, these bottoms ain't bad. I mean, we'll see though. I might take a. I want to see if these bottoms. I want to see, because I know right now it's gonna be a little risky. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna go for it. I'll go for it just to see. I'll go for it just to see. A little small risk. I mean, we'll see where we go from here. Like I said, you don't have to follow what I'm doing. You don't have to follow what I'm doing. I'm just testing it just to see if it's gonna hold. I know right now it's still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Still pulling. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see if these buys gonna set up this trap right here and reverse it on them. Coming up, I'm trying to see. That's why I said I knew this little area was gonna be a little tricky. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna buy back up on it. Trying to see if they're gonna buy back up real quick. Slowly trying to buy back up. Slowly, 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 slowly. Cause how many counters is that? Jeez, it's like what, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got this little counter here. So I'm just playing this, like I said, I'm just playing this smart. I'm just safe, playing it safe, just playing it safe. All right, we are holding, bam. All right, all right. Back up, bam, bam. Back up, back up. Slow little grind back up. Cause I just want to get my count back up to 250. I just want to get my count back up to 250. I want to see. Cause like I said, especially from Friday, man. Friday owed me, man. That was some craziness. Owed me on that one. Let's see what it's gonna do. Let's see what we're gonna do from here. Like I said, it's just a little small. Just testing it to see what's gonna happen. All right, there go buys buying back up. Okay, buys are buying back up. Buying back up, buying back up. All right, there we go. There we go. Buying back up, buying back up. Like I said, I just want to make a little quick scalp too. A quick scalp, cause I want to get myself back into the 250s. So I'll be good, cause I gotta reclaim all of that again. Man, I'm trying to get this damn contract to move it to the 20, so I can start to move my whatchamacallit back up. There we go. Come on, move up, move up, move up, move up. Quick little scalp, little scalp. Come on, I need a few little change up, a few little change, few little change. There we go. All right, let's see where we go from here. Little pull back, pull back, pull back. All right. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. There we go. I want this price thing to move on my damn contract so I can I can slide it in. It's gonna be a little crazy, a little crazy, a little crazy. Let's see. I know we still pulling, but let me see. It's gonna be a little crazy right here. Okay, after watching these bottoms, I'm still holding. I'm still holding. I haven't. Still seeing how it's gonna play out. Trying to see how it's gonna go from here, from these bottoms. I'm still holding. Nothing yet on my end. I should have switched my account. I mean, I should have switched my account where I can use all my chain. I mean, all my my funds. Shit. That's what I should have did so I can get more contracts. But I should have did it. But it's all good. I should have did it. I was thinking about it. I should have just switched my account over so I would have way more funds to deal with. Alright, still holding. It's a little rough area, Just keep it on watch, seeing where we're going. Keeping patience. Just trying to see, can we get this bounce? Back up real quick. See a few little green counters. I want to see a possible little red to green move. Possible red to green. Still pulling. Come on. What are we gonna do? The hell is this? cutting me no slack right now. Jeez Louise. It's not cutting me no. I wish I would have added. I wish I would have switched my account. So I could have played with more shares, but it is what it is. Taylor, what's up? Queen, what's up? Good morning. I know we still pulling back. I'm kind of like just waiting this out to see. Still pulling. Because I want to add more, like at least one more contract. I mean, I could. What I got left on this? $11 left. Shit. I have to wait for this damn thing to pull all the way down $11. In order for me to get another contract. So that means I might have to take a $7 pull on this damn thing just to get another one. And that's my fault. I should have switched my account over before I even started this crap. That was my fault. Still watching these bottoms. But they still trying to pull it. Still pulling. Time got left on this counter. How many seconds? 5 seconds. Alright, 5 seconds. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna try to create a double bottom somewhere. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna do it. Still pulling on. Yeah, still pulling. Yep. Because I want to add one more, but I want to see what this next possible set of bottoms gonna be. Just to see. So we ain't got that bounce yet. Still ain't got the bounce yet. Just in doing it. Just a little small pain. Not a lot. Just a little small amount. Like I said, just a small. So I only went in with one contract just to see. Just to test it. Just to see what we get. So nothing yet on my end yet. Nothing yet. I'm just trying to see when buyers step in and go for a possible bounce soon. Get it. I mean, if not, if I gotta take a little loss, I'll take a little win. But I just want to see if buyers gonna step in and go for a possible push back up. They still are getting this pullback right here. Be like right in this little area. Still pulling. Still pulling. Nothing yet on my end. I'm down with $3. I'm going down $3. Not bad. I haven't added nothing yet. I still haven't added another one yet. I'm just trying to see where these bottoms or possible bottoms could hold. How much more pulling are we gonna get before we get a possible bounce coming? Still nothing yet. What time it is? So we got about 13 minutes till 12. 13 minutes till 12 o'clock. So lunch hour's gonna soon be rolling in. I'm still being patient, guys. I'm still being patient. Just trying to see where we go from here. I'm just trying to see if those buyers gonna step in. Just being a little patient. Still pulling. Where are y'all trying to pull to? Let me see exactly what they're trying to pull to. Let's see. Still waiting it out. Still trying to be patient, guys. I'm just trying to see. We're gonna get a possible setup coming soon after these bottoms kind of wear out. These buyers gonna try to take advantage of these bottoms somewhere. Still being patient, still being patient, still being patient, still being patient. Nothing yet on my end, still not yet. So I'm trying to look and just to see exactly, because like I said, especially because this is a new channel, because this we creating new highs, so that's why I'm just still trying to just take it slowly, take it slow, just to see exactly. Cause I'm like right in the little middle area on my contract. I'm like right in the middle. It gotta be a bottom soon coming up somewhere. Just waiting it out to see. I'm just waiting on the bias to see if they ever gonna get it. So like I said, I'm just going with a small risk. I'm not risking anything heavy. I'm not risking anything heavy. Cause I'm just trying to find an area where those buyers gonna stall those shorts out. They're gonna stall them out real quick. Still pulling. See, the only area I see really is that pre-market bottoms right around 748.80. It's the only other like last area, like right where we at, like right here is the last area I see. It's the last area I see so far. This looks like the last area right here. Cause after that, I mean, you got a gap fill on the downside. That's all I'm gonna say. You got a nice gap fill on the downside. So I'm watching this 48.80 level to see if we're gonna crack or will we see a potential bounce on. Still pulling. It's still looking weak. I mean, we still just aiming down. If y'all notice, we just still aiming down. Right towards these pre-market bottoms. Still got to be him pulling back. See, buyers are trying to come in, but I'm just trying to see how much buying. I mean, do we have enough volatility, to go for the pushback up? Still keep it on watch, guys. Just still keep it on watch. Still pulling. I'm trying to see where they're gonna try to possibly set up a trap at, like a bear trap. I'm just trying to see can we set it up. Cause we ain't got the reversal just yet. Not yet. We haven't got the reversal. It's still pulling. No reversal just yet. Let me see anything else. I know Tesla's turning. AMD Slightly starting to turn back underneath this VWAP. Let me see. Google's moved up on the number 2 spot. What Google doing? Google's trying to bounce his way back up. Yeah, still nothing yet on my end, guys. Still nothing yet. They still pulling. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna put my stop loss at, because I don't want to get hit, but I mean, I have to be smart about it. I mean, I might just put it down. I feel like I'll put it down 10 cents, gonna hit it. I want to see what these bottoms is gonna be. Oh, I know this area a little crazy, guys. I know. I'm just trying to figure it out to see, can we get a bounce soon? Cause I can at least try to add one more. We still pulling. It's like the only last area I see. It's like right where we at. It's like the only thing. It's the last thing I can get. Like my last line, my last amount I can use. And that's pretty much a wrap from there. It won't let me get nothing else. Let me see. I can try to do. I'm trying to get one more at least. Try to get one more. At least one more. Ooh. Jeez Louise. One more. I'm trying to get this other contract. I'm trying to, but it's not letting. I got too many buys sitting right here. I was trying to go for one more. I was trying to. We still pulling right now. Trying to figure out what these bottoms are really trying to. Let me see something. Where is it exactly? I'm trying to figure out which high they trying to play off on. I couldn't grab my other one. Shit. Let me see. Can I grab it? I can't even grab it. Won't let me do it. Nope. I can't grab no. They said I got 11. So why I can't grab another one? Oh, that's crazy. I can't grab like no more. Seriously, I can't grab another one. That's all the way down to 2 cents. Oh hell no. 3 cents. 4 cents. I think the lowest I can go is 5 maybe. Okay, 6. Okay, the lowest I can go is 6. About right. I can't even add no more. It won't even let me do it. Even though they said I still got enough funds to it won't even let me do it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't do it. Wow. Oh shoot, is my thing working? Okay, let's make sure it wasn't delayed. So what are you guys looking at? Nadia, Taylor, what are y'all looking at this time? It won't even let me add no more. I couldn't even do it. It wouldn't let me do it at all. That's crazy. Couldn't even add. Wouldn't even let me add no more. So I knew I should have switched my account when I had the chance. I should have did that. That's my fault. Yeah, so what are y'all looking at this time? Like I said, Nadia, Taylor, what are y'all looking at? Yeah, it's crazy. I couldn't even add no more because it's saying settle funds. I got $11 left on this account. Wouldn't even let me. I couldn't even pick no. I couldn't choose no contracts at 11 cents. I couldn't. It wouldn't let me do it, or even 10 cents. I don't know what the hell that was about. I couldn't get nothing else. I couldn't get no more contracts. It's crazy. I couldn't get no more contracts. What time it is? It's about to be 12 o'clock, huh? In about 1 minute. It's about to be 12 o'clock in 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. On spy call and lost. What did you? I thought you was on IWM. What? You closed out your IWM position? Let me see. On IWM, what did you get in at on IWM? Let me take a look at it real quick while Spy's still trying to set itself up. Let me see. I mean, IWM, I mean, you got that bounce all right almost close to that 200-day moving average. Look like they reclaimed around 288.50. Like, where did you get in at, Nadia? What was your entry on it? On the IWM. Show you nobody texting me. Alright, cool. Added, waiting for it. No. I know you added, but where did you get in? Like, what was the time frame that you got in on IWM? Like, where did you get in at? I mean, did you play the right side of this play? You know, pull back bounces, or did you buy up to the tops? Like, where did you get in at? Did you buy like towards the top areas around the 290s? Or did you wait for pullback bounces? Oh, let me check the president's schedule too. Let me see if anything coming out today too that may affect the market. Let me check that. I forgot to check the president's schedule too. Anything coming out today? Yeah, see, don't do. Naughty, we didn't talk about this. You know better than that. You know better than chase these tops. You know better than that. You know how I trade. I don't chase tops. I wait for pullbacks. You know better than that to not do that. Now, as far as the schedule goes for the president, guys, 1:30, president participates in policy meeting. 2:30, participates in policy meeting. And that's really it around the market hours. 1:30, 2:30. That's really it. What? I bought low. Wait. I bought low but did not sell? That don't make no sense though. You say you bought to the top, so how did you buy low? That don't make sense. That don't add up. You said you bought at the tops, but you then you said you bought low. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get that one. Alright, finally getting a bounce. I was waiting on. I'm like, let's see if we're gonna get that full. Let's see where we go from here though. Cause we gotta get back above that old 52-week high for sure. So I bought low but not much profit. Hold it, went negative, went my fault, no stop loss. But so what was the price point? Like, did you get in like 289s? You know, like at like basically back like down here? Did you buy like at these bottoms like down here? Or did you buy like up here towards like the 290s? Whew, boy, that was a hell of a hold I had to do right now. I held on though. Jeez, I was waiting on it. I kind of jumped the gun a little early, but I couldn't get even, like I said, I couldn't even get no more shares. It wouldn't let me do it. Could have added and brought my cost base down, but that's why I knew I should have switched my account before I jumped in on this damn trade. Could have been in and out on that one, but it's all good. Yeah, we do. Don't remember was bust with SPY. Oh, okay. Got AMD pushing back to the upside, guys. AMD bouncing back up. We need that break of 495. Need that break of 495, and then for that push up towards these highs of 496.89. If you are trading AMD, so we need to break level number 1 first. Need to break level number 1 first, which is going to be 495, and then those highs. So got 2 specific levels you need to take out if you go for a strong push and up here. And now, which is that 96.89, 96.89. Oops. 689. Alright, cool. So that's 2 areas on whatchamacallit. And then like I said, then notice now that all you did was bounce off the 200-day moving average. Could have had a good little bouncing area right here. Right back up towards that VWAP. Trying to see where we go here from here on SPY. Definitely trying to see. It's a little waiting game to see if we're gonna push back above that old 52-week high, and we get back pretty much back in this range. That's what I'm trying to see. Can we get back in this range? Because we fell out of it, rotated out on the downside. Now I want to see can we rotate back towards the upside in it. So that's what I'm trying to see can we do. So notice, guys, we rotated out of the range down on the downside. Now I'm trying to see can we rotate back this way towards the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we go for an upper rotation back this way? Let's see can we get that push back up towards like 750 plus. So I want to see can we start to see a red to green move and a reversal right back in that range, but push back up that way. So I want to see, especially this little dump on down, to see now can buy you step in, and because you already got AMD squeezing, guys. So as I told you, 495 is gonna be 1, and then 496.89 is second. Oof, boy, that was a waiting game. I mean, I put it like this: my entry wasn't bad. It could have been better. I put it like this: my entry could have been better, and then I couldn't add no more because again, the damn account wouldn't allow me to do it, even though it's saying I got $11 still left as seller funds. I couldn't even get 11 cents on the damn thing, let alone 10 cents or 9 cents. Like the only areas I could get was like damn near down towards like 5 cents or some crap like that. That was the only issue. So no, right now we still got this little downtrend setup taking place still. Downtrend still taking place. What, I'll be down 5 if I do this? Let's see what we go from here. Because now we got these bottoms. I'm just trying to see what they're gonna do from here. Because I mean, right now we got almost like a little downtrend setup going on. So I mean, right now the SPY's weak. SPY's still weak right now, so it's a little weak at this moment. Shorts, if you're on the short side of SPY, you want to stay underneath that old 52-week high, which is that 749.53 for that next pull back down towards 748. Yeah, because the only thing that make it a little tough is just the fact is we in this new range and we way in the air, and I mean you do have a gap fill to possibly set up. I mean to possibly fill on the downside. You know, with push comes to shove, that bad boy has a massive yank, and I'll show y'all because you did have a gap up from last week going into this week. You had a gap up, so that means if you crack that 48.80, yes, that'll be the next leg down this way. Yeah, I'll show you the gap up. See the gap up right here? Oops, move it over a little bit. See, you started from down here, then you gapped up all the way back up this way. So I'm just trying to figure out where we're going from here. That's why I say, man, just always pay close to, just make sure your stop losses are tight. You know, you're not taking too big of a hit if things don't go, don't go according to plan. I mean, I might just to save face, I might just take a little small loss and just to kind of reset myself for a better opportunity, because I just feel like I could have did better, especially because it just looked like it's about to tumble. It looked like it's about to tumble on down that 80 level. Yeah, it looked like it wanted to tumble. Because the way this is setting up, it just looked like it's gearing up to tumble. And even on the 1 hour time frame, it looked like a big bear flag pattern is on that bad boy for that possible next leg down underneath that 48.80. So it looked like it want to go for another tumble down. The way it's setting up, I'm looking at it on my 1 hour time frame. It looked like it's setting up for a possible little, especially again, those sellers come in aggressive and crack underneath that 48. I mean, the only level, like I said, is down towards 48 itself to almost damn near 46.50. So I might have to reset myself just in case. I want to see what's about to happen. If we crack 48.80, I have to take that L. I have to take it because I don't want to hold the bag. If things don't go right, if things go south, I got no choice. Because if we crack and we already falling below it. Yep, might have to take an L on that. Let me see what's gonna happen. Yeah, because it looked like, I think the way it's setting up, it want to tumble back down. It wants to tumble. Because right here, this is what buyers should be trying to push. But if they can't push, possible more downside is coming. Yeah, we cannot get these buyers to push like right now. That's pretty much a wrap on that. More downside is coming. Because the goal is to go back in this range and reverse back up this way. But right now, we still just downtrending. Still looking weak right now. We still are pulling. So, like I said, not a bad loss, but still, man, I could have did better than this. But like I said, I should have switched my account over where I can play with all of my shares, and I'm gonna just go ahead and close it. Let me see. I'm gonna have to, man. It's just for it get worse. Just take a small loss and just rip that band-aid off and reset, because it's still pulling. Because I still feel like it wants to yank lower if those buys do not hold above that 48.80. Now, if they hold it, I can still try to save face and try to give it a chance, but right here is a tough area where, again, sellers could yank it even harder. So I'm just watching to see what's about to happen, but oh boy, let's see. It's like I cannot get out of this 240 on my account. Like I'm trying, like this 240, ever since Friday, it's 240, man. It's like it's just trapping me at 240. Like it won't allow me to go above 240. They're trying to hold, but we need a hard push to save the play. That's what I'm saying. We're in a tough area right here. We're in a tough area where buyers need to create a demand zone right here and push we need a strong green candle push. We need a hell of a strong green candle push back up towards that 249.53. That's that old previous 52-week high. And like I said, we just need a strong enough push to put us back in this range. We just need a strong enough push to put us back in this range. We can get it. I can still hold it. I'll still. I'm trying to keep the faith on this, man. I can, like I said, I could have had a better entry than what I had. I kind of just. You know, it was just kind of difficult to catch. I mean, like really grasp onto it because this is a new area, new range. This really doesn't have a past chart history, so kind of threw me off a little bit. So it did kind of throw me off a little bit because I want to slide in my stop loss, but I don't want to slide it up too early, especially if this thing does take off. If they, they do go for a strong push back up. If they can give us a green engulfing candle, like a strong candle for that push right back in that range, I mean, I'm gonna hold it. I will hold it if we can get it. I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to be as patient as I can because that 48.8 is still trying to hold. So I'm trying to be as patient as I can. I'm trying to be as patient as I can because I know it's going to be it's like hanging on by a thread right here. It's literally hanging on by a thread right here. It's like, I'm trying my hardest without trying to give up. If we could just get buyers to come in aggressive and just get us, get us away from these bottoms on up, I'm great. We need a strong push back in that range. Need a strong push back above this little area here. Because right now we underneath it. So like I said, what I'm anticipating, or was anticipating, is that we didn't rotate it out of the range on the downside. Now I want to see us rotate back in the range towards the upside. That's what I want to see. I want us to rotate our way right back up that way. But we need a strong candle push. Where, because the only thing I'm seeing at this moment is pretty much bull traps still setting up, where it's still looking weak. I'm still seeing bull traps. That's why I say we need a strong push. Where we're going to, but right now it's ugly. It's just ugly. It's ugly. I don't like it. I don't like this area. Not one bit. It's a coin flip in the air right now because, this could be a bull trap and it's going to yank back down, or we can get a push. It could be a bad trap with a push, but it's just looking weak. I don't like this area right here. I don't like it. I don't like this area. I don't like this area. It's trying to hold. Definitely trying to hold a bottom. Right in that little spot. But, we need these buyers to come with an aggressive push because if not, the only thing I can imagine is another yank, coming, where it's just gonna go for a harder pullback. That's the only thing, especially in this area. That's why we need these buyers to bounce off of this area and go for a strong transition back that way to put us right back in that range. Because we want to turn this area back into a floor, pretty much. We want to turn this back into a floor where we can get that push back up. But right here, we're in a tough area right now. So I'm being as patient as I can. Because like I said, I'm trying to hold on. Because I don't want to jump out and this thing moves on me. But so that's why I'm trying to balance out my stop loss, man. At the same time, it's like, because I want to slide my stop loss in. But I don't want to. Yeah, it's just still a weak, man. Ugh. Come on, buyers. What are we going to do? They got me on the ropes right now. Oh, no. Because this area is scary. Because this thing can yank. Because, if y'all notice that 9 MA is doing this. It's weighing SPY down. See, that's the thing. And that benefits the sellers versus the longs right now. Where that thing can, literally yank. We need a surprise explosion. A surprise bad trap where they trapping these shorts and going for a power move back up. But right here is a very tough area where it's scary. This area is very scary right now. And again, I want to put in my stop loss, but I don't want to put it in too early where it's gonna hit it, because I don't know what it's gonna do right now. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know if we're gonna hold and go back up, or this is a setup, a bull trap where it's gonna slam right back down. Because buyers are trying to hold, but we still not above, not even the indicators yet. We still not even above the 9 EMA yet. We still not even above that bad boy. Look at that. Look at that 9 EMA. It's struggling right underneath it. That's why I say we need a strong push where we can bypass the 9 EMA, at least have one indicator underneath us, and then push up towards that old 52-week high. That we'll have two support lines. We'll have support at the 9 EMA. And we'll have support up here, but we'll start to get back this way. That's why I say we need a strong push. So I don't know if this is going to be a bull trap Well, it looked like it want to go up and then slam right the hell back down. I mean, it's just tough. It's a tough area, but I'm holding on. I'm holding on tightly, man. So it's a tough area. It's a definitely tough area. I mean, we go for a squeeze up. I'm cool with it. But it's just still scary because it's just still looking bull trap-ish right now. It's still looking like a bull trap to me. Buyers are trying their hardest to push. They're trying, but got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes on this candle left. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. They would need to get above. In other words, they just need to get above 49.50. They would need to get above 49.50. That'll help us on the upside and definitely start to give us some type of confirmation that we could see a possible reversal coming. I mean, they trying to push, but we definitely, like I said, 49.50 would be a good. So we're already on top of the 9. Cool. But we need to stay going. We don't want this to be a bull trap. Where the seller's gonna come in and you're gonna see an upper shadow and it goes right back down. We want this bad boy to keep pushing. We don't want it to stop. See what I mean? See? You see? That's what I don't want. I want this bad boy to push. This is a scary area, man. Very scary. This area making me paranoid. Like I said, I should have just used my other account, but that was on me though. I'm trying to manage it right now, guys. I'm trying to be patient. I just want to see if buyers can step in and reverse. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt off of this area back up. AMD guys, 495 for 495. Look for that possible break and retest the 496.89. That's your next level up. We got 20 seconds on this candle. We're trying to hold above the 290 MA. It's trying to hold. All right, it's trying to hold. I would have liked if this candle would have really closed above 49.50 because that really would have helped. I mean, it's trying to create something though. It's definitely trying to create something. We're holding above the 90 MA so far. 90 MA is holding. A little gap up, okay. Whew, jeez, this is working my nerves. Can we get that full reversal? Excuse me. Can we get that full reversal? I'm in a tight spot. We need that second candle push up towards 49.50 for sure. Well, we can start to see more green candles than red candles. See this leg area, man. This leg area is tough. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Patience. Patience. Oh boy. Keep it on watch, guys. I just want to see, can we get that push back up towards 49.50? That's one of my areas I'm gonna keep on watch. 49.50 up towards the 20 EMA for a little possible indicator gap fill, possibly if we can get it from this indicator up to this indicator, which will put us above 49.50. That's what I would like to see. Man, they playing around right now. Definitely playing around right now. So right now we in like consolidation right now. This is their little ugly level. It's consolidation. Yeah, this is the ugly level right here. Definitely the ugly area, the tough area to trade around. So can we get this second candle up? What's up, team? So right now I got IWM bouncing back to the upside off of that 200-day moving average and right back above the VWAP, so that's looking good. All right, there goes SPY. Okay, can we get back above 49.50? That'll be ideal because that'll put us back in that range. That'll put us back in the range to give us some type of hope that we're trying to aim back towards the upside. So I want to see us get right back in this range. I want to see this nice rotation back up that way. That's what I'm anticipating, that we get that nice rotation back up. Slowly but surely. Slow with it. Slow with it. Slow build, slow build. I mean, and then Nadia, look at your IWM. That's why you gotta pay close attention to your setups, man. You gotta understand your psychological levels. I mean, all you did was almost did somewhat of a close to like almost a double bottom, bounced off that 200-day moving average, and then you would have had a better entry down here towards the 85, 50-ish area. Got a nice reversal back up that way. You would have been in holding that nicely, scalping it. But you gotta not chase. You gotta understand how these bad boys are setting up, so in order for it to benefit you better. You gotta pay close attention to detail. Can't just jump in anywhere, Queen. I mean, we done talked about this. We done been over this, and you just can't jump in anywhere. You gotta have an ideal goal, a realistic ideal price point, or where you're trying to go. Because if you buying up here, you setting yourself up for failure, because all you're doing is buying the tops, and then versus where you could have got in at these bottoms for the pushback up, and then this bottom right here for the pushback up. But that's why you gotta pay close attention to detail. You gotta watch your prices. You can't just jump in anywhere. You can't guess these levels. That's why I tell you guys, mark off your lines. You can't wait. You can't just wait on me to give y'all the lines. Y'all gotta do it. As many times as we talked about it, y'all should be doing this by heart now. Can't wait on me to do it. That's why I told you right now, I'm starting to tighten up, and I have to, because now what I'm doing is becoming a business. And me giving out all this free information, I've been doing it for a long time. But you got to remember, guys, I got to benefit from it too, because I'm putting in the research, I'm putting in the hard work, and half the time I was throwing out free information. Now I have to lock in, because I'm with partnerships and things of that nature. So it's not to be mean, it's just from a business standpoint. You gotta think about it. If I'm giving y'all free information, how is it gonna benefit y'all, or me trying to help this community grow, as far as the websites and things of that nature? Because you gotta understand, I gotta pay for different services to make things better for you guys. How mean? No, hell no, man. I mean, I've been doing too much free stuff, man. No, and I'm just being honest, people been riding off of me, and enough is enough, man. I've been too nice. Because think about it, all these other, I know you're playing balls, but I'm just saying, I mean, think about it, all these other people. Sean Deckmore, right? He ain't giving out things for free, and which I don't blame him. He's from a business aspect, I get it. And you have to understand that, I mean, he has to make a certain amount of money, because he's paying for certain services that he uses to help his website function, to help, the different things. I mean, that goes for any stock trader, man. I mean, you gotta understand, guys, we gotta pay for services that'll help us, whether, like I said, my website, where I have certain things that functions to properly work. I gotta pay for these services, Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a hurtful situation with that, man. It didn't know, and because I was with Deck for a long time, man, and I'll be honest, I didn't even see that coming. No, I'm gonna still do a live stream, Queen. I'm talking about as far as the alerts, that's why if you notice, Jenna, I barely put alerts on Discord, because I can't do that, because if I got people paying for my service on a different platform, how fair is that to them if they're paying for it, and the people that's on Discord is getting the same information or the same content that people are coming out of pocket for? It's like, what's the point of them paying for it if they can get it free? I'm like, I have to separate the two. I can't do that. No, and again, I have to do it, and I'm only doing it from a business standpoint, because like I said, even inside the workings of JTraedz.com, I have different different apps that I have to pay for, that come out of my pockets on the other end, to in order to make JTraedz.com work. I got to come out of pocket for that too. And this service is for y'all, so y'all can have fun, y'all can enjoy, and again, the reason why I'm working on JTraedz.com, so you guys don't have to bounce all over the place, so y'all can go to one area where all my social media is in one spot. You can go to one area where y'all can get the charting, and where you don't have to bounce all over the place, from a Discord to a Patreon to anywhere else where everything is right there. So I mean, I'm just trying to do what I can to make an experience great for you guys. And again, and it's because of you guys. That's the reason why I'm pushing. Because if it wasn't for y'all give me the reason to keep going. It's because y'all pushed me, and I thank y'all for that, man. Because I didn't believe in myself at certain points in times where I didn't think I can achieve a lot, but y'all proved to me otherwise, and I'm grateful for that. YouTube partnership, Twitch partnership, all because of y'all. Y'all helped me get to where I'm at. So I'm truly grateful. So that's why I'm trying my hardest to get back to you guys. Oh, let me see. I agree with you, Jay. Where I need to focus on your bread. Yeah, I mean, because you gotta think about it, T. I mean, if I'm putting out free information, and everybody is banking off of me, that's not guaranteed that they're gonna donate to me. They're not paying for, like a course or anything of that nature, where it's a free ride off of me. I'm not benefiting from it, in no shape, form, or fashion. So I have to lock in and focus on more of a business that's gonna benefit me, benefit you guys, and so forth. Miss Bernice, good morning, Queen. Because you gotta keep in mind, I gotta take care of my end, family wise, my side, because I have a life too I gotta take care of, so I gotta do what I gotta do. And y'all gotta give me props, because I've been putting out free information for a long time. Whether it was charting and things of that nature, what was I doing on my live stream? Breaking down charts to a T, which normally other people charge for that type of stuff. Because it's exhausting, man. Especially over the weekends when I'm not even taking a day off. I'm studying charts. I'm going over charts that you guys bring up, whether it's IWM, NBIS, or whatever other tickets. Y'all gotta understand why y'all Netflixing and chilling and having fun with your family, which is nothing is wrong with that. I'm making that choice to look at these charts for you guys, because again, I want to help. I want to help people succeed. No, but Nadi, remember we had our talks. We already had our talks. Remember me, you, Aussie, and them. Remember we had our talks, and like T, you already know, man. You've been rocking with me, even doing Deckmore trades and stuff, man. When you was going through your tough times, and I helped you get through things, man. And I saw, and I can vouch for this, guys, that Tariq is a living testimony of what's possible, man. He was at his lowest, and I mean, if you don't mind me saying this, he was at his lowest. What it was, like $300 you was at or something like that, and now you were like, what, 6 figures now? I mean, that's a blessing, man. And I mean, I'm proud of you for that, man. I mean, you came a long ways, bro. I mean, and we wrote that together. We wrote it together. I got to see your weakness, and I got to see your strength. So, but it goes to show and tell the people, man, what's possible in life. Don't ever give up. Don't ever give up in life. It's always where there's a will, there's a way. Don't ever give up. Man, because I remember you would call me frustrated. And I had to talk you down, calm you down. And I was like, man, you got this. Keep pushing, and look where you at. I never gave up on you. And you didn't give up on me. We came a long ways, bro. Boy, I remember those frustrated times. Boy, I used to hear it in your voice, that frustration. And I just tell you to calm down. I say, man, just wait on the setup. And the next thing you know, bam. You was like, man, Jay, thank you so much. I'm like, man, you got it. Oh, yeah. Obviously, no. I mean, but I was with him through his rough times. And I mean, in his successful times, man, because I remember, especially when he used to bump heads with Active. That was funny. Oh my God, I don't know how many times y'all done bumped heads. You and Active, that was oh God. I think Active is still with I think he's still with Deckmore, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's still with he's still with him. And like I said, I got no hatred towards Deck. I mean, I still follow Deck on Twitch. I mean on Twitter and everything. Like I said, I mean, I gotta give credit to where credit's due. I mean, he did help me through situations, and I gotta be honest about it. I mean, I ain't gonna front, but did I, was I ready for that, the turnaround? Nah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it. I mean, you know, and I had to respect it, you know, because I had to understand from a business standpoint. You know, he couldn't keep, you know, paying certain, you know, because he was paying us, you know, behind the scenes as far as like employees, but as his business was like starting to take off, because I think either he was coming out of pockets for that, it was something like that to that nature. So in the same sense, I understood, you know, where he was coming from. So I think active is I think he just wanna. I think that just keeps him active. I think that's why he's doing it for free too, Nadia. I think because it just gives him something to do. Which, I mean, nothing's wrong with that. I mean, in the same sense, he can still benefit from it too. Active can, because he has a YouTube channel. All he has to do is once he gets to 1,000 subscribers, he can benefit from that. I mean, and also even on the Tradecaster where they can donate to him. So I mean, so he can benefit from it in some type of way without waiting on deck to pay him or whatever. Cause that's what I had to do, donations, and then once I got monetized and partnered with YouTube, I had to find ways to get paid. You know, I had to find different sources of income. No, active gets paid. Talk to him, just not enough, and he also backstab. Oh, yeah. Oh, so see, they stopped paying us. I know Pactor was still getting paid. Yeah, so I mean the only way I would return back to Tradecaster, yeah, I gotta get paid. Nah, I ain't doing nothing for free. No. Yeah, he gonna have to come out of pockets on that one. Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I mean, I ain't saying nothing, boss. But I'm just saying, it was just a crazy situation, man. I mean, they didn't have no meeting with us. They just dropped the bomb that we just stopped getting paid. that's the only reason why we found out, because we had to reach out to him, like, we're not receiving our paychecks or whatever, and that's when it came out that, oh, we're gonna have to stop paying y'all because of such and such. And it's like, man, y'all, you could have held a meeting with us to tell us that, but I had a great time, man. It was a fun experience because I got to meet y'all, so it was a blessed experience. So, whoo, boy, I remember when AK was pissed off about that. Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that when he was mad, boy. The ranting he was doing on YouTube. And I don't blame him, because I mean, AK was putting in work. And majority of the time, I'll be honest, AK was there more than we were. I mean, because when Deck was out, he would step in. And I mean, I don't blame him, T, because again, when Deck was out, AK would step in. And you know this. He would step in and do his, do the lessons and everything. So I don't blame AK, because he was going above and beyond. So I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for being frustrated in no shape, form, or fashion. But, it's a live and learn situation, but it did help me grow and now focus on my business now and, go about things the right way. So, it did put me in that, but for me to go because, yeah, of course, man. I mean, like I said, because we were both coming up when we both were trying to figure ourselves out as traders, and because I wasn't on the level back then where I'm at now. I mean, I was still trying to figure things out. I didn't know... I didn't know jack crap still. I was still trying to figure things out. What type of trader I was. Day trader, swing trader, options trader, I was still trying to figure crap out. But yeah, it did, I ain't gonna lie, it did put me through a depression though when I went through that, with Tradecaster, when it felt like, you got laid off and not knowing it. I mean, it did put me through something because I was a part of it for so long, and it did hit. I mean, it took me out for a little minute. I was depressed for a little while. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was depressed. I was definitely depressed. I mean, because it hurt. I mean, because I put in work and helping people like what I'm doing now, and for them to pull that, it was a hurtful thing. And plus, it's the way they went about it. Now, had they would have talked to us and held a meeting with us, that'd have been different. But to not tell us anything was a hurtful, hurtful situation. That's what hurt the most. And like I said, I was a part of that for maybe. When did I start Deck more? That was in 2020. No, I want to say 2016, something like that. 2016, 2017. It was somewhere in that bracket. Somewhere in that nature. But that's why I'm working on what I'm working on now. And let me show you the update, guys, on the website of what we did so far. Now, I'm not gonna show y'all the new logo for the LX Traders yet. I can't do that right now. But when I say it's sick, it's sick. It's definitely sick. So as far as the website goes, what did we update so far on this bad boy? So far, I mean, we did update the little tags on here. We got this little button now, and then where it'll take you to the trading site. Still working on the LX Traders membership. That's still getting worked on. What else? Oh, so okay, this is something we added. So say for instance, you type in something crazy and it doesn't come up. You'll click on this, and the error page comes up. Right? Page not found. And say for instance, you're looking for now a certain keyword. You just type in. Let me see which one gonna come up. I know we're still working on the keywords. Let me see. Trades maybe. Will it pop up? Yep. So right here, bam. So you type in the keyword, and the site where the trading is, it'll tell you what it is, and it's a verified page. So you click on it, and it'll take you straight to the trading page. So, and also it'll show you the latest trade. It'll show you the past trades, which will come down here for each month, whether it's May, June, July. You click on this, and it drags it down for all the trades that was due in each month, and once that's done, you close it. You close it back up. Anything else we added? Oh, we're still working on the community side. We also now added Instagram too in the middle. So we got Instagram on that. We got that set up that we're still working on. But I think that's it. I think that's it so far. But I can't show you the other parts because till we done with it, we'll release it. But that's the main things we updated so far on the website. But like I said, the membership side and the new logo is sick. That's all I'm gonna say. The logo is sick. It's sick. That's all I'm gonna say on that one. It's sick. Definitely sick. It's sick. So just like this little old logo right here, it's gonna be updated. That little ninja logo, yeah. So it ain't gonna be that no more. That's all I'm gonna say. The new one is sick. Definitely sick. And I mean, when I say it's on steroids, that bad boy on steroids. The logo is, yeah, it's definitely sick. So this little logo here, so y'all know how. Like I said, just keep in mind, this is the old logo. So the new one is souped up. Like I said, this logo is gonna be on steroids 100 times over. That's how sick the new logo is. I can't show y'all. I can see it. Y'all can't, but yeah, it's sick. It's sick. Look, she saw it. She saw it. Shout out to Jay. She saw the logo. She'll tell you, Jay, tell him how sick that new logo is. Tell him how sick that new logo is. Good IWM, just channel bomb. We break out 290 IWM. Yeah, right now you're just on the U-shaped pattern. Gotta get a re-break. Well, get above 290 first. Oh, I gotta go back to my get above 290 first, and then for that push up to 290.50. So I mean, you do got a little U-shaped pattern going on IWM. You're all back on top of the VWAP. So now what we want to do is create somewhat of like an uptrend. Little pullback bounce, and then go for that break above that price point. But this is your rotation. From these top areas of 290.50 down to the bottoms of 288.50. So all you did was rotate from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms trying to go his way back up to the top. So this is the area we definitely need to break. Get back above 290 for that break above that 290.52. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. All you're doing is doing a U-shape, but we want to definitely go for that next leg up. So you want to get back above like this little area here. Right here where you got rejected at, and then go for those tops for these highs to go for that next leg up. That'll be the next thing. So with SPY, we still looking a little. No, but like I said, you gotta. She knows. Look, she said it. It's nice. Look. She said it in the comments. She said it's nice. She saw it. It's sick. That new logo is sick. The logo is sick. That new one It's definitely sick. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a sick logo. It's like it's 100 times better than the original logo with just the ninja holding the bag in the fire. It's 100 times sicker. That's all I'm gonna say. Same pose, but the whole thing is sick. The whole setup is sick. Definitely sick. So right now, SPY and this little downtrend setup. So still nothing on my end, guys. Still nothing on mine. Yeah, we still pulling back, man. I've been holding this for Lord knows how long. Let me see. I might just take a little $8 loss and just bounce back later. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might just do that because I don't wanna. I might just reset myself. I might just do that real quick, guys. I'm gonna just take a little small loss on it. So, damn, look, back down to 240. Back down to 240. Back down to 240. I'll reset. So, matter of fact, while I reset, let me switch my account over, so I can play with all my funds instead of playing with this small amount. Let me see. Let me reset. Let me switch my my money over, where I can get another opportunity to get this back again. It's like, I don't know why I'm just like in this quicksand, stuck in this damn 240. Like, what is going on with this? Like, why won't it let me get out of 240? It's like, I'm gonna get out of it. I'm gonna get out of there 240. Trust and believe I'm gonna get out of 240. Yep, so far, day change, I'm down 28 cents, and I'll show y'all the proof. I'm only down 28 cents. Yeah, I'll show y'all to prove my loss. 28 cents on the day. That sucked, but still, 28 cents. So y'all can see it. There y'all go. Day change, 28 cents. Woo! So let me, cause I'm like I told you, my goal is to get to 300, and I'm not gonna stop till I get to 300. I promise you that. So let me put in 235 on my other account. I'll trade that. All right, 235. All right, I'll trade with 235. Make sure I got the right account. All right, cool. The last time I did that, I didn't realize I had a hidden account that wasn't under my name. I forgot how much money I sent. I had to go call a person who I had to go through that hill. I had to go through all that switching. All right, so let me switch it over to my other account. Should show up to 235. There we go, 235. All right, cool. So I can trade with 235 because I am on my vengeance to get myself to 260 to 300. Yeah, but I'm telling you, Nadia, no, wait till you see the new one, the new LX Trader logo. That's all I'm gonna say. Is sick. That logo is sick. That's all I'm gonna say. And no, y'all can't go find it because it's locked down. So no, y'all can't find it. It's hidden. Trust me, it's hidden. Can't see it. Nope, it's not it either. So don't think I was about to. It's not it. I was just gonna look at it though. Where did I put it? Jay, what you think I should do? You think I should show them a sneak peek of it real quick? A quick sneak peek of it? What you think? You think I should just show them a quick little sneak peek and then, I'm gonna see what she say. Cause I want them, because like I said, the logo's sick. The logo is definitely sick. Definitely sick. Alright, let me see. Should I show y'all a quick glimpse right fast and then there you go. Boom. Alright. In and out. That's all I can do. I told y'all I was sick. Nah. That's all I was showing them. That's it, Queen. That's it. That's all they getting. Quick look. That's all it was getting. I can't show him no more. That's it. Gotta stay hitting. Quick glimpse. I told y'all it was on. I told you that bad boy was on steroids. 110%. I told y'all. It's sick. We still working on it though. Still, you know, putting in a little bit of detail work. Little bit. It's a good thing I got out that trade. Look at that. So I took a little small little. Cause look at this. Still looking weak. My baby girl. Yep. I had it because, like I said, I got to protect it right now. So I can only show a quick glimpse, and that's it. So I gotta protect it, man. Gotta protect it. For right now. Till we fully release it. But I told y'all that logo was sick. I told y'all that logo, it looked way different. It's 100 times better than the original. So I told y'all this business is growing. It's growing. Now who didn't see it? Because I know I kind of did it a little fast. Who didn't see it? I'll do it one more time. It's gonna be a quick 3 seconds up and back down. How many didn't see it? Because I know I did it kind of fast. How many didn't see it? I'll do it one more time. One more for a few seconds and back down. So how many didn't see it? How many didn't see the new logo? Because I know I was kind of quick with it. T, you saw it though, right? You saw the logo? Saw the little quick flash? Nadia, y'all saw it? Jenna, Aussie, Teller, y'all saw the logo? Did y'all see it? The new logo for the LX traders? All right, one more time. So y'all, I want to make sure everybody looking. Aussie, let me know if you're here. Nadia, let me know if you're here. I'll show y'all one more time. One more time for those who didn't see it. Quick little. So what I'm about to show y'all is the new upgraded logo for the LX traders, for the team, for the team, the membership, and the community. So we got Jen on board. So Jen is here. I was trying to see if Nadia and them is still here. Nadia and Aussie. Show y'all one more time, and after that, that's it. I can't. After that is under wraps. So, like I said, Jenna's here. I'm just waiting on Aussie and Nadia to see if they're here. I tell any one of the queens. I'm giving them 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So let me know if they're here. If not, I'm gonna show it, and then that's it. One more time after this. Like I said, Aussie, Nadia, if y'all here, hit me up. Let me know if y'all here. All right, if they not, get nobody responding. So Jenna, you still here, right? You still here, correct? So I'm gonna do it real quick. Like I said, a few seconds. I gotta put it back down. Alright, Jenna, you still here? I'm gonna show y'all logo one more time. One more. That's it. Keeping everything on wise, guys. Yeah, ain't nobody responding. Okay, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Bam. There it is. So I told y'all the new logo was sick. But yeah, so we still putting a little bit of tweak on it. So we still working on it, trying to get it like all the way done. So we still working on it. Still working on it. Yeah, so we still working on it. We getting there. So that's gonna be like I said, it's gonna be coming up soon. So get ready. So that's gonna be on like jackets, shirts, caps, whatever the case, wherever we can put it on. So that's gonna be for the LX Traders members and the community. So once you become a part of the LX Traders community, I mean, yes, you will have merchandise, of course, jackets, like I said, hats, working on wristbands, shirts, hoodies, book sacks, drawstring book sacks, duffel bags. So we're gonna be working on a lot of, So put it like this: in a way, we're gonna kind of treat it like a league, like an NBA league, an NFL league, something like that. It's gonna be like a league where we're gonna recruit and so forth, and So we're working on all of that, trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So it's gonna be like a little league. We're all gonna work together as a team. So like I said, it's gonna be a lot coming up with this membership and everything, man. I mean, like I said, with the membership, you're gonna have like I said, you're gonna have the lessons tab. You're gonna have the not only the earnings and economics. You're gonna also have the SPY recaps and the blue chip recaps. What else? Oh, the cash prize giveaway where you can fill out, just pretty much sign up to have your name on it. What else? We're gonna have a video library as well. So, like I said, majority of the things that you do have open on the Patreon, we're moving it over to the JTraedz.com site. So, and it's coming along nice. So the lessons section we still got to work on. The pre-market prep is already set on there. That's done. And like I said, we're gonna still be working on the cash prize giveaway page and all of that too. So we're gonna be working on it. So just give us some time, guys. Like I said, we doing this for y'all. So give us some time. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I'm trying to see. Let me see. Let me see. Show you the little membership thing. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. The memberships should have me logged in already on my side. Let me show. I kind of show y'all what to expect. Like once you do become a member, all the different things they'll have, lessons and everything else. Okay, so once you become a member, like I said, once the membership is rolled out. So I'm gonna try to show y'all a little bit what to expect. Like I said, we're still rolling it out, still working on it. For the membership wise, I'm gonna have to show you the picture again because it's on the header. So I have to. It's gonna be on the damn header. So okay, once you become a member, oops, close that out. Shut up. Yeah. So once you become a member, you'll have the news section that'll have the news. You'll have the market prep. You click on market prep, and down here is gonna have the chart. Click on the chart, it'll pop out. Then you scroll down to details, almost kind of like the same exact setup on Patreon. It's gonna be down here, all the details from economics to earnings. If we know if earnings is coming out and news. If you go to the market side, you're gonna have access to the SPY recaps and weekly recap on the SPY. And then down here, you're gonna have the blue chip recaps. Lessons we haven't finished yet, and we're still trying to roll out some more stuff. So yeah, so we're still working on it. Like I said, we're still trying to get everything patched up. So we're still trying to implement a few things on it still. And then, like I said, you're gonna have a video library where you can, get your studying and everything else. You're gonna have free one-on-ones and so forth. So it's getting there. It's getting there. So now y'all see why I've been tired and just dragging, man, because I've been trying to do all this coding and updating the website, and it's a lot. It's definitely a lot, but we getting there. Definitely getting there. Trying to see what pages I got open to the public on that side, just to make sure everything else is protected. That's all I'm checking. Alright, join. Alright, so I gotta block that one too. So join page. Alright, cool. Still keeping everything on wise, guys. We're still in this downtrend. Still. Yeah, just still nothing right now. Still nothing. I mean, like I said, you still got this downtrend set up, still showing weakness. Like I said, the next leg down from that 48.80 all the way back down to the 48 levels themselves, possibly down to 46.50. So that'll be the next leg down. So downtrend is still commencing, guys. So we still haven't got enough strength to reverse our way back into that range. So nothing yet on that. So nothing yet. Nothing yet. I mean, AMD is still looking good. Trying to go back up to retesting these highs. Next level up, 500. IWM. Look like it's trying to hold that hold the VWAP. Hold the VWAP. We want to get that rebreak of 290 up to that 290.50. So just still watching the anticipation to see when buyers gonna step in, and because I still want to see when buyers gonna step in. I still want to see, can they go for that rotation back to the upside, like go for that nice little reversal. I mean, got almost like a little W pattern, almost, where you almost getting like a little double bottom right here. But I definitely want to see a strong push. Definitely want to see a strong engulfing candle on that bad boy. So I still want to reclaim. I still want to redeem myself with that with that setup. I still want to redeem myself on that. Still want to redeem myself. See what's gonna happen now. Are buyers about to step in? Are we gonna actually get that push back above that old 52-week high? Are we gonna actually do it? Are we setting up this little W pattern, little double bottom, starting to now move back up? What are we doing? That's what it looked like. It looked like I'm waiting on this confirmation to see, can we get that break out this little downtrend setup for a possible reversal back to the upside. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Once we come out of this little range, re-break this range, but hold this time and not get rejected and fall. Because we are back on top of the 90 MA. 20 MA has moved back down. So, buyers could possibly trying to go for a possible push now. I think what happened with me is I jumped in too damn early and got caught in this little area right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kind of jumped in a little too early and just kind of got caught in this little area. Instead, I mean, I could have got out, but it's like the entry I had was I just couldn't get my entry. That's why I said my entry had sucked on it. Had I would have caught these bottoms, my entry would have been a little bit better. But that was definitely on me. That was definitely on me. Just got caught right in this little bull crap right here. So I may be getting a second chance now for another bounce, but for a stronger push this time. So this may be it coming up soon. Maybe it coming. Just waiting to see. Just waiting for these buyers to get back on top. That give us some type of clue that we're definitely moving our way back up to the upside. So I'm still being patient, and I'm gonna try to go again. I'm gonna try to attempt it again. Definitely try to attempt it again. We got left for this count of 3 minutes. So 3 minutes. Let's see, can this bad boy push and stay right on top of this bad boy? That's what I want to see. So I'll try to attempt it again. If we can get those buyers to finally step in and actually hold the damn thing and go for the full reversal back that way. Because I still think they're trying to go for a reversal back into that range, but back up this way. $25.30. I'm just trying to look at this contract. I'm just trying to see the price points. How that be on channel boundary bullish? Like I said, the main thing you need to get on top of T is 290. 290. 289.21 is holding, but we definitely, I mean, right here, you definitely want to bring re-break right here, back above this little key level here, 290. That's gonna be one level first, and then from 290 up toward those highs, high of day. Because you can see right here where you get rejected at when you did the green or red with the area that we couldn't hold, a break above, right there, 290. 290 right there. Get above that 290, you should be golden when you can take that resistance, turn that bad boy into support. But that's why you're gonna need a strong push up toward that 250, and even on this pullback, create like a bear trap right here, and then go for the next leg up where you're just gonna go for that continuation uptrend. So something like this to this nature, where there's two different ways this I can look at it. Whether we double bottom and then start to move our way up back up like this, or where we can go for a strong push up towards that high day, pull back, but hold this level right here, and then go for that bounce right back up, something like that to that nature, which will give you like a little cup and handle pattern. That will give you like a cup and handle pattern. So that's what we would need for sure. Same thing with SPY. I mean, SPY I'm still waiting to see, but we still have yet to get back above that that old previous 52-week high, and we still have yet to break out of this downtrend. So I'm just waiting on confirmation this time. You know, I mean, we had a nice little bounce, but I mean, it was just, I mean, like I said, my entry was off. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, my entry was horrible. That's why I didn't have a good, you know, well, I could have easily caught a good scalp on that, because I wound up getting here and I couldn't add no more, because remember, my count wouldn't allow me to do it. I was gonna add more down here, which was gonna bring down my cost base, but y'all remember, y'all kept hearing my thing clink, 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 clink. It wouldn't allow me to add more contracts. Like I said, had I would have been able to do it, then it would have brought my cost base down from the 17 cents I was at, probably even lower down to 10 cents, which all it had to do from that point was make a little move, could have caught a quick scalp on it. So that's why I had to switch over to my other account, now I can play with the full amount and get more contracts now. Because once I got in right here, I could have added another one right here, but like I said, the contract that I had, and due to the fact is they wouldn't even let me get another damn contract. So I had to kind of wait. I kind of had to hold it out, but you know, things happen. Yeah, and what I should have, and right here, this area, what I should have done, and I'm gonna just, and again, I gotta speak about it from my standpoint. What I should have done was waited, and that's why I messed up at. So instead of trying to, and I put myself in a position to catch no falling knife. That was me. I should have waited to see if they was gonna rebound back on, or hold this level and then push back up. But I wound up getting in, and we wound up going for another continuation sell-off, and I kind of messed that one up. I can admit it. Like I said, I mean, we make things happen. So I'm only down today 28 cents. So let me see. I can take a screenshot of my P&L too. I'm gonna have to switch it over to my other account. Shoot, just to go to it. Let me see. Let me go to my other account real quick. The one that I did use. And show y'all my P&L. Cause y'all know me, I always show my proof. I don't hide nothing. Y'all know me better than that. Why is it still showing $5 though? What the? Something ain't right on that. Watch, I'll take a picture. Why is it still showing $5 though? It's only showing I'm up $5. That don't sound right. Let me see. Watch, it's showing $5 though. That I'm up in $5. Something ain't something off. See, look. P&L open, day $5, and that was the other account I was trading with not too long ago. So it's not showing a neck. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused on that one. All right, let me go back to the one I'm in now. All right, no trades yet on that one. So yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know how that is. Yeah, that's kind of off. So right now, still not doing nothing yet, guys. I mean, still no go for me yet. I mean, still looking weak. I mean, I'm not seeing no strong volatile candles, green candles. So I can't do anything until, you know, buyers step in and prove themselves, you know, for a possible rotation back up. Right now, we just still on a downtrend. So I mean, it's just a little slow right now. Nothing I can do. And with AMD, 500 is going to be that possible topping area, but we know that's going to be a strong resistance. We know that's going to be strong resistance up here. So putting my alert at 500 on that bad boy. IWM, you need 290. So right now, it's just kind of like a lot of sideways right now. A lot of sideways movement. With IWM going sideways in between 290, 289. So that's still not doing nothing but just going sideways at the moment. SPY, same thing, sideways, because we still have yet to break back above the old previous 52-week high. And we still have yet to break out of this downtrend setup, so that's still not showing signs of bullishness in no shape, form, or fashion. That bad boy still pointing down. So I can't do nothing until buy you step back in. So right now, sideways movement. Guys, like I said, just be patient. Wait on a clear sign, whether it's up or down. Whether you're on the put side or the long side, wait on volatility to step in. He's supposed to be having a policy meeting at 1:30. So I mean, we may see some volatility at 1:30 maybe, and then you have another one at 2:30. So, but right now, definitely sideways movement, nothing yet. Which is still pointing down to the downside. It's still pointing down south. So I mean, still no go for me yet. Nothing yet on my end. I was anticipating, which I thought we was going to get, but the market is not strong enough. So this is what I was anticipating earlier on why I jumped into my trade earlier. I was anticipating that. Let me, there we go. See, this is what I was anticipating. Was after we came down, buyers were going to step in, buy back up, and slowly start to maneuver their way back this way. That's what I was anticipating. But we didn't have enough buying strength to hold. We wound up pulling our way back down. So that, I mean, it just didn't pan out. We didn't have enough strength to hold. So can't force something that ain't there, guys. Can't force something that is not there. IWM is still holding pretty decent. SPY, I'm just still waiting on this volatility. You know, once we get out of this little range right here that we in, we're going back and forth between the open and back down toward that 48.80. You know, so I'm still waiting on this. See how we come out of this little range that we in right now. So right now we're getting stuffed at. That's right there, right where the open is at. So the open, what's today's open? Today's open was what? 50.01. So pretty much just 750, you might as well say. $half more, 750. All right, go over the prices. 750.01 is right the area that we need to break. So basically we're in this little range right here from tops to bottom, still kind of going sideways. So still trying to figure out whether it wants to crack below that 48.80 or break above 750. So we're kind of still like in a sideways motion. So just waiting it out. Just waiting it out, guys. Waiting it out. Waiting on something to take place. Because trust me, I want to do a trade. I mean, I did one earlier, and I kind of gave back a little bit of what I did make this morning. So that's what kind of helped the little loss I had not too long ago. Because I already had made a little bit of profit earlier this morning, and it took that. And so I had a little bit of cushion to take a little loss. So, but yeah, All I'm doing, guys, is waiting on volatility. Anything on the 1 hour time frame? Nah, I don't see nothing yet on the 1 hour time frame either. The main area that we for sure need to get on top of is like 750 to give us, some type of fighting hope. So we need a strong push above 750. So I'll show you guys on the 1 hour time frame. So this is what we need. We need to, because right now it's still got like a bearish, like a bear flagish type setup going on the 1 hour still. Still got like this bear flag type setup. So that's why we need to hold this level here. We need to go for that breakout right back above 750. We'll get, what time we got on this candle? This candle still has time to form. This candle still has time to go for a stronger push up. So we could close on top. We still have a fighting chance, to push our way back up to the upside. But if we don't, 9 times out of 10, sellers are going to try to go for that 48.80 on the downside and yank them back down this way, where you will get a double, pretty much a double two-legged pullback. So in other words, on the short side, you'll do this. You'll go from one leg, consolidation, and then down to the next leg that way. And that's just all due to the way we're setting up right now. I know it's an ugly setup right now. But if buyers can go for a strong push, we want a strong engulfing candle, at least pushing up towards 750, at least. Or we can get back into the 750 range, and then slowly move our way back up towards 751, 752s, back up towards those highs this way. So that's what we need. So we just slowly build our way back up, which is trying. Buyers are slowly trying to build back up, trying to break out of this downtrend. We need to get above that old 52-week high, which is 749.53. Get back above that, then we have a fighting chance from slowly crossing over and slowly going from a possible upper rotation back that way. Where we're coming off of these bottoms and slowly doing like a red to green move that way. So once we come out of this little consolidation or this little range, we could start to see something. We could start to slowly see something. It's just that the volatility just, even on the 5-minute candle is just horrible. Definitely horrible. But you can see they're trying to build their way back up. Because you kind of see how your low is building. Slowly. But it's just ugly. It's a slow, ugly build. It's like no buying volatility. It's just, oh my God, it's just ugly. It's horrible. Yeah, it's ugly. Definitely ugly. We're just still stuck in this consolidation. We're still stuck in this little range right here. It's the only thing. Still stuck in this crap. Trying to figure out which way it wants to go. We yank back down this way or actually reverse back up that way. And we reverse back on up. We know that we need to break above what? 750. From 750, then we can go for that possible push back up towards the 751s to 752s. We got to figure out which way we're coming out of this consolidation. Got to figure out which way we're going to go. Let the market tell you. Don't guess it. Let the market tell you, guys. Now, my thing is, with me, I kind of jumped. I had the right idea, but like I said, I jumped in too early. And that was on me. I jumped in too early, thinking it was going to hold right here. And like I said, what I should have done, me being ignorant and foolish, I should have waited on confirmation. And that's why I messed up at. And I can be honest, I messed up on that one. That's what made my entry so horrible. Was because I got in the entry right here, thinking that was going to buy back up. But again, thinking we was going to buy back up instead of just letting the market tell me what it was going to do. Well, I could have had a better entry this way. So that was on me. That was my fault. That was definitely my fault. So I did that to myself on that one. That was definitely my fault. But like I said, at least I'm man enough to admit my faults. I'm man enough to admit my wrongs, that I'm human. I'm not perfect. Again, I should have waited for the confirmation that these buys was going to hold and then reverse back up. But I jumped in, falling knife that was still pursuing the fall. And then once we got down here, then yeah, I could have took a better entry. But that was me being ignorant. And that was, mistakes happen. So I only took a but it was like a $7, $8 loss. So it was not bad, but I still could have done better. Because I know a lot of times they'll hear me say a certain price or how much I lost. They'll be like, boy, $8. That's not the point. I'm not looking at it for the prices. I'm looking at it for the the trading plan and the thought process behind it. That, you know, that's what I look behind. I look for. It's the trading plan behind it. I mean, it's not the money. Is the fact is I veered away from my strategy, and my thing is I don't like doing that, because if you don't put a stop to it, it's only going to get worse. You know, because you're going to allow more and more mistakes to happen. So that's one thing I really focus on more. Not really the money, it's more of the strategy. And that was my fault, because I knew better right here. Instead of waiting on confirmation, I jumped in right here. And the only reason why I didn't add in more was because my account was so low, it didn't allow me to add more. So that was the only issue. And what I should have done before I jumped into that trade, which I should have switched my account over, where I would have had the full amount to trade with. Whereas, you know, these bottoms came down, I could have, you know, got in more, lower my cost base down, and then could have had a better scalp. But that was on me. That was, you know, it was idiotic what I did. That was stupid. And like I said, things like that happen. But it goes to show you, I'm not perfect. I'm human at the end of the day. We make mistakes. So I'm man enough to admit it. I mean, but think about it. Look how far I came. From $100 to $160, $180. Now I'm up at $240 where I can still trade with. So that's the beauty part about it. So I can make little minor mistakes. Just make sure that my losses are low and my rewards are higher, where I can cover those losses. So I can get that back, but I just have to have a smarter strategy this time. So it happens, guys. It happens. Nobody's perfect, man. We all make mistakes. It happens. That's why, like, I jump on Nadia, I jump on Jenna, and all the rest of my queens. Don't just jump in anywhere blindly. Understand how the market is setting itself up, then play off of it. Right now, like I said, you see I'm not jumping in yet. Why? Because I haven't got a confirmation yet that buyers are stepping in and pushing back to the upside. The only thing that I have in front of me right now is a downtrend setup that's still taking place that could lead to more downside. Because imagine me not doing my homework and understanding that pattern that's right in front of me, and I'm steady jumping in on the long side, hoping that we go up, not knowing that there's a downtrend right in front of me that could go even lower, putting myself in a worse position. So, and the fact is, I know better than just to wait for confirmation. It's nothing right now that's telling me anything about bullish right now. Still looking weak. Now, if buyers step in and we get an engulfing green candle back to the upside, like a strong push, then that's different. But right here, it's sideways. I mean, you're losing a lot more value than gaining value because you're still going down. That's not bullish. That's bearish. Downtrend still commencing. So, I mean, no matter what chart you look at, like I tell you guys, every stock has a personality. You just have to understand what it's doing. And again, whether you're trading AMD, whether you're trading, IWM or whatever the case may be, understand the personalities on how these bad boys are moving. Not just that, also understand the psychology behind it. Where are your real top levels where you'll have majority of sellers? Where are your areas where you have majority of buyers? So, at this moment, I'm not touching. All I'm doing is still watching this level. They said these buyers gonna still hold. All I know from this point, what I need is from this level, I need to see a strong push because I want to see buyers come in. I want to see buyers prove themselves to me that okay, now they're taking over. Now we can see a possible transition to the upside. That we coming out of this consolidation where I'm not stuck in it with my fingers crossed or getting frustrated waiting for a move to happen. So all I'm doing is just still waiting on confirmation. That's it. I'm just still waiting on no buyers. And also, when you're all waiting on this type of situation, you have to ask yourself, which side of the fence are you on? Are you on the put side or are you on the long side? And that's it. Don't just jump in because you see the market moving up or down. Have a goal set and asking yourself, are you long buyers today or are you short buyers today? If you're short buyers today, okay, understand the levels of resistance. What levels we need to stay underneath? Because it's almost like flipping the chart upside down in your head because you know that these tops is equivalent to your puts bottoms. So that means your puts are bouncing off this level while your calls are getting rejected at this level. So depending on which side you're on, longs or shorts, again, if you're on the long side, flip the chart upside down in your head. Have these areas already jotted down. Whether it's like on the upright side, have that level stuck in your head, even if you're going on the short side. Because that means that area is holding up as a bottom on your put side. And you can also, again, if you still have trouble doing that, flip your chart upside. Well, I'm gonna use a different chart because you know how the chart be doing it back, and you know what. But even if you still can't read it. If you're short buys and you still have trouble reading it on the upside to understand really where resistance is, flip your chart upside down. Put the same exact price points. So put a minus sign, flip your chart upside down. You got rejected where? At 750.01. Put that same exact price point, but on the puts chart, so you'll have a better better understanding. So you can see, yeah, this chart is still. I hate which chart is this. Hold on, I'm waiting for it to. That's because what it's doing is compacting. From for how many days I got set on this thing? 90 days. So it's compacted 90 days. That's why it moves like that. It's trying to compact everything. So I'm trying to get to it for the day. Today. There we go. Just passed you up. All right. So mark off. Remember, where did you get rejected at on the long side? 750.01. So take that same price point and put the same exact price point on the short side, 750. Now again, that area here that you're getting rejected at on the call side should be equivalent to SPY's bottom on the downside. See that? Bounce, rejected. But also take a look at both charts. One is creating an uptrend, other one's creating a downtrend. So if you notice, I'm going to Jenna. Give me a minute. Hold on, Queen. So that means that your puts is holding an uptrend while your calls is creating a downtrend. So notice that. Notice the difference. Which one has a little bit more of a better setup? That means your put has a better setup. Notice that? The put has a better setup because that's uptrending. And your calls is downtrending. So that means that 9 times out of 10 we could be expecting a little bit more downside to come. Because if this thing breaks out on the put side, that means that you should be expecting a crack down. So now you see it, now you get it. All you do is just take both charts to kind of understand which one has more of a better setup than the other. Again, longs, we already know that longs don't have it because you're downtrending and it's looking weak. We know the puts have it because the puts are uptrending and it's looking stronger. So that's another way to get a clear idea of what it's doing. So right now that means it's not time for me to go on the call side because the puts are still holding up pretty strong. They have an uptrend while the calls have a downtrend. So that's telling me not to look on the calls right now. I'll be more looking towards the put side than the call side. So it's another way to do it. If you ever need that advice, just saying. Tesla 3250. Still fighting around 3250. So you're still kind of going sideways right now. So if you're on the long side, you want 3250 to hold for that push back up towards 34 to 35. Right where I got my alert at. Because I don't think we hit 35 yet. I don't think so. Nope. So we still hitting. So notice, you see right here where your target level is? 35. So you need to hold 32 for that nice rotation up towards 35. If you're on the short side, you need to crack 32 for that pull back down to the 30s, down to the 2750, back down to these lows. So Jenna, what I want you to do, draw your lines, highs and lows. That's all you need to do. Look at Tesla, map out your highs, map out your lows, and understand the rotation. So that means that every time you come around these top areas, it is sell heavy. Every time you come around these bottoms, it's buy heavy. So that's it. It's psychological movements. All you're doing is psychologically moving from one spot to the next. That's it. Look at your psychological areas. Look at psychologically where your sellers came in at, right? That means that we pushing up. We know where sellers going to be sitting at. Or if you are in and you're trying to go for a push up, you know where you can take your profits on the upside. So you got to map, again, put your lines out. You got to do that, gentlemen. Mark off your lines. Mark off your lines. And another thing you can do, look on your daily time frame. That's another thing you can do. So, Jenna, go to your daily time frame. Well, this is my weekly, but go to your daily time frame. It's another thing you can do that can help you out too. Underneath, what is it? 6 months, right? That's how much I don't really go to my daily. 6 months, 1 day. So yeah, all you do. Oops. All right, move it over a little bit. Let me go to Tesla real quick. I'll go to Tesla and bump it. I don't care. All you do, map out what today did from, because this one candle represents today. That's it. This represents the following day. So that's Friday, that's Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, right? So that means that day is Tuesday. So all you do is map out the areas that you already dealt with before. We get above that 435, you have a gap filled towards the upside, towards 440. So you break above 35, look how much room you have to fill up the gap. Bam, right? But all you do is map out your daily, if you ever, if you ever want to understand it as well. So, oops, move it over. And I'm gonna show you, for example, on how to do this. So let me go to my 1 hour time frame. Oh shoot, got a lot of lines on there. My bad. But let me just go ahead and map out. Watch, let me show you for example. So I'm gonna take today's high, which is 34.56, right? 34.56. That's where we at right now, 34.56. Map that high out. All right, and then map out my bottoms on that candle, which is, what's the lows? 26.12. 26.12. Map that out. All right, 26. Oops, 26. Yeah, that's right. All right, so therefore, as far as today, I should have a range. That's today's movement, right? Because I already marked off my highs, I already marked off my lows, and all I have to deal with is my open and my close in between. So now I should be able to go back to my 5 minute time frame. Bam. Look how easy that was. Sweet, ain't it? Done. All I did was just take my daily. Did all the work for me. All I did was just take my daily, marked off my lines, put in my box, and it's already set on my 5 minute time frame. Booyah! There you go. See how easy that was? 5 minutes, done. Now you got a clear idea of the whole entire range for the day. There you go. Now you got a clear idea of the whole entire range. You know what we need to break out on the upside, and you know we need to crack on the downside. So, all depends on how you're looking at it. See how quick I did that? Again, I didn't do it on my 5 minute time frame. All I did was connect my drawing set. I got my drawing set 1, and all I did was connect that drawing set to my daily, right? Drawing set 1. So all I do is mark off everything on my daily, right? From my lows, my highs, box out today's movement, and it's already set on my 5 minute time frame right there. Work is already done. So I already got today's setup figured out. So that means that all I need to do is take this range that we in right now, whether we break out or not. Let's just say, for instance, the whole entire day we go sideways. Okay, since everything's already set on my daily time frame, and this is already mapped out, and again, we don't break out or crack, all I'm gonna do is just take that same setup, drag it into tomorrow. That's it. Because Tuesday's resistance, which is Tuesday's problem, is gonna be Wednesday's problem. That's it. But Jenna, you see how easy I did that though? See how easy I did that? I didn't even have to go to my 5 minute time frame to mark off my lines on my box. I went straight to my daily time frame and figured it, and it had to tell me what to do. That's it. You can do that with anything. You can do that with it. So I can do that with SPY if I wanted to. I can do it with AMD if I wanted to. Watch, for example, I'll do it. I'll show you with AMD. Watch. So look at my 5 minute time frame, right? See, it's pretty much naked. Don't really have anything on it. All right. Now let me go to my daily on AMD. Go to AMD. Make sure that I got my drawing set. Wait, what is this? Do I have a set for 1 hour on this one too? Yep, 1 hour. So all I do is go to my 1 hour drawing set. All right, bam. Go to today's activity today. So all I do is mark off my highs, which is 97.85. 97.85 tops. All right, mark off my lows, which is 80.23. Okay, 80.23. 23. Okay. Now get my little box to go ahead and show myself that we are in this little daily range right now, from that price to that price. Now I'm done. Close this out. Boom. There you go. You see that? So that's it. So like I said, make it easy for yourself, man. Don't make it complicated. Now the reason why my chart look like the way it looks on the 5-minute time frame is because that's my hourly setup. That's why, because it's set for 1. So if I go to my SPY is already set for 1. That's where that's where those lines come from, because it's based off of my 1 hour time frame. So if you notice, I already did everything on my 1 hour, which is gonna connect to my 5-minute time frame. So 1 hour, bam, bam, bam. I got the whole range set up from tops to bottoms on SPY, from this big gold cup pattern that we made from last week going into this week. We gapped up, got right on top of the previous 52-week high, but now if you notice, we're underneath it. So now we turn resistance back into resistance until we get back above that price point. So now I have to figure out the movement from this level here down to these highs and low levels here. So basically let me know how much room we can fall down to. So that's it. Make it easy for yourself. Don't make it complicated. Yeah, take your time in mapping out your charts. Once you figure that out, you're good. You go there. And like I said, you can do that with any chart. You can do that with any chart. But not, Jenna, you got it though, Queen? Like, whatever you do, just go to your daily time frame and mark it off. Go to your daily time frame, mark it off. You can do that with the daily. You can do that with the weekly. However you look at the chart, it's up to you. Now your weeklies, that's Monday through Friday. Your dailies, that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So each candle represents a day on the daily. Weekly, it represents a week, Monday through Friday. You can also do it as well like that too. Whatever fits you best, just do that. So keep on, wise guys. Because, I mean, like I said, with SPY, I know what price point we need in order for us to get that clean reversal. So right now, I'm waiting to see once, will bias go for a strong. Yeah, so like I said, Jenna, it's so easy to do. All you do is just keep all your drawing set together. Just keep them together. So, if, like for mine, I have a 1 hour. I got put a 1 that represents 1 hour. All I do is just take my drawing set from SPY and then go to a bigger time frame, which is my 1 hour time frame. And I have a 1 set on that one. So whatever lines I put on this is gonna go straight to my 5-minute time frame and whatever time frame I'm looking at. But I mainly use a 5-minute and a 15-minute time frame. Like outside of a 1 hour and a weekly, those are the only ones I use. The only ones I use outside of a weekly or daily. And the reason why is because when you're using a 5-minute, I'm gonna check in with you, Nadia. The only reason why I use a 5-minute time frame, Jenna, and a 15-minute time frame, because it compacts all your candles up anyway. It makes it less cluttery, and also it makes it more easier to read. When you're breaking it out like to 1 minute, 2 minute, all it's doing is just taking these candles, 5-minute candles, and breaking them into 5 pieces. All it does is just add more mess to your chart. So if you just go to a 5-minute, all it's doing is combining all your minutes underneath 5 minutes into one candle. That's it. That's why I like 5 minutes. I don't use a 1 minute. I hate 1 minute. I don't use a 2 minutes. I hate 2 minutes. Because all of this is clutter. It's just too much. Like, I hate breaking my 5-minute candles out into pieces when I can just see the results on a 5-minute candle. And it still gives, and even with 5 minutes, it still gives me a pattern. And then even with my 5-minute time frame, I can still count 15 minutes in my head. Every 3 5-minute candles is what? 15 minutes. And then what a lot of time what people don't do is look at the time that's right there in your face at the bottom. 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock, 11:30. It's time frames right there that tell you like where we at right now. So, and also your boxes. Your boxes represents 30 minutes. You got from 12 o'clock, 12:30, 12:30, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 1:30, 1:30, and so forth. So, and that's why those lines are in place to help you out with the time frames in different areas, each hour, each 30 minutes, and so forth. A lot of people don't even realize that. That's what that's for. These little black boxes, these little squares, and those little vertical lines, that represents hour to 30 minutes. Well, based off too, depending on if you have your time frame or your frame stretched out or not. See, the way I have my stretched out is every 30 minutes. Every 30 minutes and so forth. You can stretch it out where it'll be like, I think like 15. Let me see. I think it stretches out a little bit more. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah. It is every 15 minutes on that one. But if I minimize it, it goes back to like 30 minutes. All I do is just try to keep it as simple as possible. Keep it as simple as possible. Understanding my times, understanding my setups, and then so forth. I know right now we're 1:30, soon be crossing into 2 o'clock. Okay, so all I'm asking myself within 30 minutes, what's gonna happen from here to here? Within 30 minutes, are we gonna be able to get that push back above this price point within 2 o'clock? So from 2 o'clock, now I can focus on us building back up. 2:30, 3 o'clock, power hour and so forth. Oh, let me go to MU. I know she brought up MU. I'm sorry. Apologize about that. It did say MU. MU. What did you say? Oh my God, MU. But you gotta see what's gonna happen. You gotta see what's gonna happen at 900 first. Gotta remember whole number 900 first, because you gotta remember you gotta move your way through 900. So you already know that's a whole number within itself, Nadia. 900. Gotta see what's gonna happen. Will we break out above 900, or will we get rejected at 900? But just like y'all call out these plays, are y'all doing your homework behind it to see? Are y'all doing your homework? Are y'all going to an hourly time frame just to understand what it's doing? To set yourself up for a trade. Are you looking back at this stuff to see what did it do? What was the breakout zone area? Where's the high day? I mean, are y'all doing y'all research to see? And right now, you can clearly see on my RSI, you're definitely getting overextended as you are pushing up towards a new price point, price bracket from the 800s to the 900s. So you got to ask yourself a lot of these questions. Did you go back to mark out this area that was once a resistance zone that can actually be a pullback bounce zone? See, are y'all doing your homework to set yourself up for better opportunities? Where you're not chasing, you're setting yourself up. And if you notice, the pullback already happened. So did you catch the pullback, Nadia? Did you catch the pullback? So did you go back, mark this level off, up here, these highs? Did you mark this level off and catch that opportunity for that pullback, right? Look how simple and I'm not even trading MU. So did you, and look where your pullback happened. Did you catch that move? Could have set yourself up on that. Pull right back down to where? Resistance. Turn resistance to support. Look at the psychological play on that. All they did was pull down to a strong resistance area. That's now what? A support area. Notice that strong right bounce. That bounced right back on up. So you gotta pay close attention to details to put yourself in a better area versus now chasing. Where you could have, after this sell-off, buyers, the smart buyers bought in. They took this old level that was once resistance for support, and look at that slingshot right back up. Look at your entry level, 830. Now back damn near towards 9. That's damn near $100 movement back, almost back up. Damn near 80. See what I'm saying? If you're gonna watch a stock, mark your levels off to have yourself set up, so therefore you will have a good trade. Did you do that? Did you mark off the old levels here, and then as you broke out, to see if you was going to pull back down to an old area? What was once resistance is now support. And look at the psychological play on that bad boy. Look how much you would have got in. I mean, how much you would have made from that area back on up. That's damn near what? Let me see, 70 back up, something like that. So if you would have got in on that play, that was what, 80-20? So if you would have got in on that trade up towards 96, so 896 minus 820 times, if you just went in with one contract, 100 shares, you see, do you see what I mean? You gotta, man, y'all can't, ladies, please, man, y'all, I'm begging y'all, I'm telling you, please, I don't know how many times. Now you see why I'm about to start putting things behind the paywall. Because I have to keep saying this over and over and over and over again. Stick to certain stocks. Understand the personality of those stocks so you will have better opportunities to trade those stocks. Because you just talked about MU, oh my God. But did you, oh my God, catch that pullback bounce that happened twice in the same area? You had that first pullback, bam, cashed out. Then you had that second pullback, bam, cashed. Like, come on, man. y'all gotta stick to. Y'all gotta do y'all due diligence by doing your homework, understanding the past levels. Because why did they purposely pull back to this area twice? Because that was a psychological area that the smart buyers knew to get into. Think about it. Like, you gotta see that. Let me go to a 1 hour. This should pop up on my. Yep. Look what my line is exactly. Look what my line is at exactly. Pull back down to that area exactly. Pull back down to this area exactly. Psychological areas, money making opportunities. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta catch these. I know y'all call them out, but y'all gotta play them up. Prepare ahead of time for them. If you're gonna watch MU from this point, Nadia, have everything set up from this point, so you don't miss the next opportunity. But now it's going to be a little hard to chase because you don't even know if you're going to break 900. You don't know that. We don't know if you're going to run into the 900 and pull back and so forth. Now you have to wait to see what's going to be the next setup. Now if this bad boy is set on up, start to mark off your levels. Mark off your levels. Mark off these highs to see if they're going to ever be utilized for pullback bouncing opportunities. And also just see on how the market is going to react to them. Because, I mean, think about it. I mean, that was twice you could have banked on that in MU. Pull back right towards that 820. Bounce right back on up. Pull right back down to 820. Bounce right back on up. Look at that. Those smart traders knew exactly what to do. They knew to psychologically go to 820 to create a huge bear trap. Right back on up. So imagine how many shorts got caught in that one. Imagine how many shorts got caught in that one. I mean, that's sick. I mean, that's sick on the long side. Like, that was diabolical. Two huge bear traps. Catching all these shorts. God, that was diabolical. But I told you, when you playing with the big boys, you got to play with them. You got to know how they play. You got to know the psychology behind it. If you're going to trade it or call these out, make sure you set up for the next trade. Like I said, go through all your charts, whether it's hourly, weekly, whatever the case may be, to figure out the setups. Just like Jenna called out Tesla, go through the setups, see how we setting up. I already got lines in place on my stuff with Tesla. Look at this, understanding my levels, to understand the psychology behind the movements. I understand that we came from a downtrend, now transitioning to an uptrend. I see a nice little cup and handle pattern, still pointing towards the bullish side of things, which is giving us an uptrend. But you see how I can pinpoint these patterns and set myself up for opportunities that I may have missed, that I could be setting up, set myself up for the next opportunities. Look at this. I figured that out that quick in seconds. Boom, uptrend. Nice transition from bearish to bullish. Got my marks, my lines already marked off, because where did we run up to? Right towards that 435, pull back. 435, pull back. See that? I mean, but you gotta understand, half of these stocks I don't even trade, but I mark them off just to practice, because I want to be on top of it, because I want to have that understanding. IWM. Oh, it did. Okay, so 290. So see, look, psychological level. See, 290. Psychological level. What did we push up to? See how my lines are accurate? Guys, because I do my homework. Because, guys, what did I tell y'all? The market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. 90% of the time, they're going to pull to a price point that's going to mean something. Just look at the MU. We pulled down to 820, and it slung shot right back up damn near towards 900. Twice. Psychology. That's it. Y'all gotta stop. You're gonna hurt yourself when you're bouncing from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock. You're always gonna miss a trade when you do that. You gotta y'all gotta hone in on trying to chase this stock, that stock, this stock, that stock. You gotta stop doing it. Unless you have the skill to where you can bounce from stock to stock to stock and nail it quick, like Primo and them do. If you know you don't have that skill, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that. Or what you can do is, if you're blue chip biased, just like I have up here, figure out what's your top gainer for this week. All right, we know AMD, Tesla, Google, Apple is your top gainer so far. Okay, mark those off. That means right now they're holding. So go through the charts because you got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of this week on those top gainers. Will they remain top gainers? Will they hold? Is it another opportunity that can present itself? Prepare. You gotta prepare yourself. Prep up. You gotta prep up. That's why I have this right here. Top gainer to let me know what blue chip is holding up this week. AMD. Why do you think I go to it? Because that's the top gainer. Then I go to Tesla right behind it because that's the secondary top gainer. And then again, it's just to go to show you, okay, whoever's looking at AMD, start to map it out. You know, okay, what's the next level that it's trying to go up to? Okay, we know that AMD is trying to go up to 500. We know it's trying to push up to the next level. It's trying to go from the 400s now into the 500s. But no, Nadia, that you should have, man, I ain't gonna lie, you should have killed that one. MU was a beautiful play. I ain't gonna lie that you, but shout out to you for picking it up. But I'm saying is, man, I wish you would have caught that. I mean, you definitely would have banked on that one. MU down to 820s, back all the way up to the damn near 900s. I mean, y'all gotta understand, I'm comfortable where I'm at. Like, I'm not trying to hop from stock to stock to stock to stock. I don't care. I mean, I'm good where I'm comfortable at. If I see an opportunity, like you know me, I deal with SPY a lot and so forth. If SPY has an opportunity, I'm gonna take it. I'm not trying to get rich overnight. You know, if an opportunity is there, okay, I'm gonna take it. If it's not there, okay, then I'm not gonna take it. But I'm not trying to chase because you know behind this, behind that, behind it. Because when you doing that, you gotta first come up with a game plan. If you're hopping from stock to stock to stock, because you have to understand, okay, where's your entry? Okay, where's your exit? Is it going too high? Did I miss this opportunity? Is it going too low? You got to put all that in motion. You can't just hop from stock to stock to stock without a game plan. You can't do that because you don't know if you already missed the move. If you're going in late, you got to come up with a game plan. That's why you stick to 1 to 2 stocks. Understand what it's doing, and don't just look at it for one day, guys. You got to realize why you think we have weekly time frames. Why you think we have daily time frames? Because they move in weeks, Monday through Friday. Why you think I'm always saying Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard, right? Because within a week, it's making a pattern. Whether it's sideways, whether it's uptrending, downtrending, U-shaping, whatever. Whatever that week pattern is forming, take that week, all right? Take that pattern, bring it over to the next week. Because it could be a continuation. It could be setting up for a reversal. That's what you got to do. But just looking at it on one day ain't going to cut it. Just off of one day. Because going off of one day, like say for instance, you didn't do your homework. And you're not knowing, is this the true tops for SPY? Is this the true tops? You know, after all these levels that we didn't hit? You know, is these the true bottoms that, you know, you got to ask yourself all these questions. You got to take a step outside of a 5-minute time frame to understand the overall pattern, the overall movement on what it's doing. You got to think about that. Because what about if you didn't do your homework and you jumping in right here on a put, or going in like strongest, you going in with like putting all your eggs in one basket, not understanding that could not be the top overall. That could maybe be the top for the day, but who's to say we can't break above that top and go to the actual overall all-time high level where you getting in for a put only for this bad boy to blast off to another level that went past you because you didn't go back out of your chart, 5-minute chart, to see where that actual top was located. So you gotta take your time. I mean, like I said, shout out to y'all for calling these, you know, the tickers out. But if you're gonna trade or call it out, I want to make sure you trade it. I mean, call it out. Oh man, such move, but are you trading it though? Are you preparing to trade? Is the volatility still there? Are you about to catch the second opportunity that you missed the first time? All right, let me ask you guys this. By looking at my IWM, because I just want to make sure you guys, like, your eyes are equipped to it. Because I know, Tyreek, you looking at IWM. Nadia, I know you looking at IWM. What pattern are we forming right now? Let me ask you this. What pattern are we forming at this moment? What pattern is that? Because I want y'all to be locked in. I want you to understand the movements, to play those patterns to the best of your ability. What pattern we have right now in front of us? If you don't know, you have an uptrend. You have an uptrend from these bottoms to these bottoms, slowly trying to maneuver his way for that 90, 290 breakout. Also creating this U-shaped pattern, trying to do a red to green move. But you notice how I'm understanding patterns within the movements of what the stock is doing. I'm understanding an uptrend. I'm understanding a possible U-shape. I'm understanding what that resistance is that we need to break if we want to get up to these highs. I'm taking all of these things into consideration. I don't just be sitting here and not doing nothing. I'm visualizing these things. I'm going over these things in my head. So just because I'm sitting here quiet, don't think that I'm not going over, looking at plays and just figuring things out. Because I know what patterns I need. And again, you got to figure out which way you're going. You're going your short buys or your long buys. If you're long buys, then you know what we need. We need either uptrend, we need a U-shape, some type of bullish pattern that'll give us some type of signal that we could see some possibility towards the upside. Vice versa on the short side. We know right now where your sellers are sitting at, 290. Because every time you run up 290, rejection. 290, rejection. We know what we need to break, 290, in order for us to get to the 290, 50. So, look how easy that was. I don't even trade IWM. Look how quick I came up with the answer. Stop guessing, man. Bright, mark down your levels. You can't be that, you gotta get out of that laziness. And not just that. What I know what a lot of y'all are doing, y'all second guessing yourself too. And there's nothing wrong with it. I've done it. You know, you're second guessing yourself. Oh man, is this? Nah. You're gonna have multiple lines, whether it's up or down. You're gonna have multiple areas, especially in the chop zone. You're gonna have a lot of areas you're gonna have multiple tops. You're gonna have multiple bottoms. But understand, notice this. I got multiple lines. I got a line here. And I got a line here because I know where the area is at of resistance. So if I mark this off overall, this will give me a what? A supply zone, right? If I mark this down to this is a supply zone. Plain and simple. That means that buyers need to bypass that supply zone if we want to see higher price points. So if I go to, let me mark this off in red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. Bam! There go my supply zone. That easy. Look how quick I came up with the supply zone for IWM. That territory where sellers are trying to protect. Look how quickly I came up with that. That easy. Make it, man, you gotta make it fun. Don't make chart reading stressful. Have fun. And you have fun by not overcomplicating and overdoing. Don't put too much on your plate that you can't handle. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Stop overdoing it. Stop overcomplicating it. It's look how easy I can come up with. And these are stocks I'm not even trading. And look how quickly I can come up with solutions. Look how quickly I can come up with solutions. Because I'm training myself. I'm training my brain. I'm training my eyes, my vision to understand levels quick as hell. I'm constantly training. So I'm not just looking at SPY. I'm looking at all different stocks because I want to be able to jump from one stock to the next. Plus, if somebody asks me something, I can pinpoint it as quick as I can. And I'll be honest, I never used to do this before. I used to be slow. I didn't know how to read charts. I'll be honest, I had trouble reading charts. I didn't know what from what, but I had to train myself to do it. Downtrend, still on the downtrend, still pointing down, Still pointing down. Still no go on SPY. That bad boy still. See what I mean? Patience allows me to stay out of this until buy step in. No volatility yet. It's just still weakness. I still can't do nothing yet. And sometimes it's like that. All I'm doing is being patient. Just wait on opportunities. That's it. But you can't run after every opportunity, because you're gonna miss one. That's just life. I mean, we humans. We're gonna do so much. So don't overdo yourself. And I mean, again, not y'all love y'all enough to tell y'all the truth. You know? And I mean, you know me, and I'm not fussing, but I want you guys to do, I want you to be great traders, of course. I want y'all to be great traders. I mean, look how easy I came up with this setup already on IWM that quick. Look at this. And the possible ascending triangle pattern. Look at that. Look how quickly I came up with a solution that quick. I didn't overcomplicate nothing. Understanding my patterns, understanding my setup, understanding the movement. I didn't make anything complicated. Yeah, so just take your time. Just take your time. I mean, y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. And the only things that sometimes that'll put a headache on us is volatility. When you see it slow like this, it's gonna drive you nuts. But we understand the pattern. We understand what we need to give us, again, full confirmation. We know that we need volatility. We know we need bullish volatility, especially with IWM, to go on a nice push to the upside, to get us out of this area right here, where we can blast through this bad boy towards the upside, where we can pretty much rotate through this range that way. So picture this range, and we just want a rotation right through it. Again, because we want to see the strength of those buyers go up that way, because we want to turn all of this area from resistance now into support. But you see what I'm saying, Nadia? You see the setup, what I'm talking about? So that means that, like, on the long side of things, that means that you want to break through here. So now, once we do get a pullback, we can trap sellers, trap them, buy step in, now reverse it that way. Now you get what I'm saying? You just wait on the setups to take place. Now, if you're on the short side of things, of course, you want to trap the buyers on the short. Let me go back to it. You want to trap the buyers on the short side. So all you want to do, have those buyers go up, trap them, and go for that next leg down that way. But yeah, take y'all time. Y'all got this. Right now, the market, I know it's a little slow. I mean, it is. The market's a little slow right now. Ain't nothing we can do about it. So it's a little slow. You have those days when it's like this. So this is the best time to study. The best time to prepare yourself. So right now with IWM, we know we have somewhat of an uptrend. We have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. The only thing that's in the way is 290 and that 290 level. It's the only thing that stops you. So you got like a little bit of a supply zone right here where those sellers are located. Because notice, every time you come up, sellers come in, pull it right back on down. Buyers go up, sellers come in, right back on down. So you know the area that the sellers are protecting. It's right in between the 290, 290.50. So you know what area we need to break if we want to see upside. We need to break through that. We need to break through the 290, 290.50 to get that push up towards the 91, 92s. So y'all know we need. Right now, it's just like I said, the volatility just sucks. There's just no volume in these plays right now. I mean, SPY's still on the downtrend, still nothing on that. I mean, it's still nothing. I mean, it's like I said, it happens. I mean, you just have those days where it sucks. Just have those days where it's just slow and it's crappy. It happens. It happens. But, don't, get frustrated when you see something like this, slow movements. Start to map it out. Okay, how's Tuesday set up setting up as we go into next, the next day. We know that, okay, we do crack possibly 480. You have a gap fill on the downside because, again, remember, you created a gap up. So if this level doesn't hold, look how much room we have to fall. I got that block in the way, don't I? Take that off. Anyway, but yeah, look how much room you have to fall as far as, filling that gap on the downside, all the way back down, damn near towards 745s to the 744s and so forth. See that? When you fall back down to that range. So if we go back a little bit, it's almost like getting kicked out of the top portion of that channel and falling with all this room right here down towards a portion of that mid area. That's it. That's why I was anticipating that we was gonna get back in his range, hold his range, because I do want to see a rotation up, but I know there's a lot of resistance ahead. So either, again, they're gonna try to hold around this level, until tomorrow, or we're gonna crack this level and go for even a further flush on down, and that's gonna create what? A gap fill towards the downside. It should be on my daily time frame too, though. Let me see. Should show a gap fill up on SPY. It should be a gap fill on there. I'm on my daily, right? Yeah, daily. Let me see. Go back. Yeah, yes. I mean, look how weak this is. Yeah, it's kind of. That's why we need to get back above 750. That's why 750 is going to be very important. We need to get back above that price point. Because, again, we want to flip this area, turn it into support, and then go for that next leg up that way. We want to do a U-shaped breakout, 750, and push our way that way. But you got a lot of strong resistance right here. So that's why, with at least Tuesday, we want to get above 750 because then we can use 750 to the best of our abilities as we go into tomorrow, possibly. But right now, it's looking a little weak, hitting some top resistance, pull it right back on down. So it's weak right now. And then, I mean, like I said, nothing you can do about it until buy step back in. We get back above 750, then we get the ball rocking and rolling. So, because we got to get back above that old previous 52-week high, of course. That's why we need that nice U-shaped pattern back to the upside that way to give us that confirmation. Still waiting, but I'm just saying it's just slow. But what time it is? And then he got another. We got another one at what, 2:30? Another little policy meeting at 2:30. And then notice too, when your volatility comes in, you got 10 o'clock volume, you got 2 o'clock volume, you got that may take place. Cause look right here. Where did we start to change? Going into where? 10 o'clock. Boom, 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 boom. All the way up. Then we got around almost 11 o'clock. Right back on down. See that? Then almost 12 o'clock. Little bounce right back on up. Then around, what time was this? 2:30-ish. Going into 1 o'clock. Little pull right back on down. So right now, all we're doing is just still going sideways, guys. We're just still in this little sideways situation. Still nothing yet. I mean, it is holding. I mean, one key thing is it's still holding. We haven't dropped off the face of the earth off underneath that 4880 just yet. So in a way, it's still holding. So you got strength somewhere in this area. So it's still like buying strength. It may not be a lot, but the fact is you're still holding this floor. Because think about it. If that was the case, if we had way more sellers or that was giving up, the buyers were giving up, we should have been dumped off. We should have been dumped underneath the 748s, 748.50s all the way back down that way. But if you notice, this bad boy is still holding steady. We still have not dumped. So notice that the buyers are still holding a specific area because they refuse to let those sellers crack below it. Because every time sellers would try to crack it, buyers will buy right back on up. Sellers try to crack it, buy right back on up. So we know buyers are sitting like right in this area right here because they're still holding it in place. So that's why I'm expecting some volatility from no floors, because I want to see, again, my goal and what I want to see is a rotation back up that way. But I need this buyers to step in and start to build out, build our candles back up to the upside. So I'm just waiting, being patient, because I mean the volume today was kind of. Let me see, daily volume today was 25,000. Today's volume on 25 million. Today's volume is 23 million. So we what, 2 million underneath? So yeah, the volume just sucks. I mean, it happens. It happens. But I'm noticing at the same time these bad boys are still holding. And I'm noticing at the same time, also they're trying to slide their way on top of those indicators, like on the slick side. See that? They're trying to slowly slide their way up. They're already on top of the 9 EMA. Now they're on top of the 20 EMA. See, kind of creating a double support. And now you're breaking out of this downtrend setup, triple support. So right now is the build up. So it may start to build up now. Now that we got 3 levels of support. No, 4 levels. I'm sorry, 4. Because you got 48.80. Then you got the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and then the downtrend. So, it looked like we may start to build up now. I mean, I know it took forever in the damn day, but it looked like we may be starting to build up now. Pullback failure, bottoms held, then back on top of the 9, back on top of the 20, going for a possible indicator gap fill back up that way now, where you can go from these indicators back up that way towards the VWAP and that 200-day moving average. So, this could be the possible, I'll see. We'll see. What time it is? 8 minutes. Oh, I got a minute left. God, I gotta go to the restroom too. Shit, hold I gotta go to the restroom too. Let me see. How can I play this if everything goes according to plan? Let me see. I may need to move my, now could we start to slowly move our way? Because like I said, now we finally on top of the indicators. Finally on top of the indicators. That's a good sign. Finally breaking out this downtrend. That's also good. Another good sign. And let's see. Candles are slowly starting to build back on up. Starting to slowly build. Yep. So there we go. So now we're starting to get a slow build. Took forever today, but I know it happens. It's a part of the market, man. It's just those days where it just, it sucks. This candle is about to close in 12 seconds. Still slowly building back up though. Still slowly building. Building this way back up. All right. Let's see if we're going to get a little fake out pullback real quick. Because we, again, a little bit overextended. We want to get a little pullback down. Get those buys to hold. And then try to go for that ricochet back up. That's what I would like to see. A nice little pullback. Fake out pullback. And then reverse that bad boy hard back to the upside. So, let me see if I can do it. I'm going to try to attempt it again. If I get this pullback real quick. I hope they don't break out right now. Please don't. Please don't. Not yet. Go for a play. I want to fake out, pull back real quick. No, pull back down. Real quick. And then don't do it yet. Not yet. There we go. Pull back. God, I gotta go to the restroom too while this is happening. I don't want to miss it. I'm in a worse position right now. God dog it. Oh, you dirty MF. Ah, damn it. Ah, man, why you ain't giving me my pullback? You dirty. So I told you, patience, man. Patience. All I was doing was waiting after all this consolidation. Was waiting on it. I was literally waiting on it. I was clearly waiting on it. God, let me go to the restroom real quick, guys, so I don't miss anything else. Let me run to the restroom, guys, and keep everything on watch. Look like it's still starting to slowly build its way back up. Now you see this U-shaped pattern. Finally building his way back up slowly. So let me go to the restroom real quick and we'll gear up to see what's next to come on this bad boy. I'll be right back, guys. Let me make sure I got everything. All right, peace. All right, guys, we back. So we're talking about the indicator gap fill. I was trying to anticipate a pullback. God, ugh. I'm trying to see, can we get one? Can we get one more like a quick pullback? I want a quick pullback. Can we get one? Can we get a pullback? Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can do it. If we can get this pullback I'm anticipating real quick. Come on. Give me a pullback. What time it is? 2 minutes on this candle. Trying to figure out which candle it may be on. I'm trying to see which candle it may possibly be on. I'm gonna watch this level here first to see if we're gonna stay on top, because that's gonna be a good sign. That's gonna be a good sign. So watch to make sure that candle stays on top of that old 52-week high. Stay on top of that. That's cool. I want to pull back after that though. I want a nice deep pull back, a little fake out pull, and then a yank. Then a push. Might be the next one. If we don't get it on this one, maybe fall right back underneath. Let's see. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Maybe the next candle. Maybe possibly the next one. Maybe the next one for that pullback. Let me see what this one gonna do. We can close. Stay on top of that price point. That's cool. Cool with that. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. See on how this is gonna close. Then I can try. But let me see on how this candle gonna close out. It's gonna be a little 52, 53, 54. Boys testing it. All right, cool. Close on top. Yeah, guys, I know this area was, like I said, it was a pain just to sit here and watch. Sit here and wait. I know, man, I know. Oh, God, I know it was a pain. I know it's definitely a pain. There we go. Now, pull back. Don't shoot yet. You better not do it. I swear you better not do it. Pull back real quick, you dirty. This is what I was waiting on this whole time, man. I was sitting and waiting through this damn choppiness to not finally get the move. I was waiting. Come on. This is what I was waiting on the whole time. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out, but I'm trying to wait for the damn pullback to occur real quick, because I ain't chasing these tops. Not happening. Nadia, what y'all looking at, Queen? T, y'all sticking at IWM? You slowly creeping above that 290. All right, give me that pullback. There we go. Pull back. Don't you dare do it yet. Don't you dare do it. You better not do it. Sat here waiting this whole entire time, like, oh my God. He said he took profits already. IWM. T, where did you get in at on IWM? Did you catch those bottoms towards the 289s? Like towards these bottoms down here? Up towards 290? Come on, Spy, with these pullback. Come on. What time it is? Give me the pullback, because I know you want to. Pull it back. Pull back. Pull it. Give me the pullback real quick. Come on, stop playing. It's playing my emotions, I swear. It better not. I swear it better not take off. I know y'all want to settle for that bear trap. I know y'all do. I'm just, God, I want it to be this candle right here. I really want this to be that like pullback candle. You better not take off. I swear you better not take off. Come on. Cause I'm trying to figure out where these lows is at. I mean, well, on the contract wise, cause I want to get every good area possible. All right, there we go. Come on, come on. Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Keep pulling, cause I want to get every low area possible. Let's go. I might have to just put in a few of them, just in case. I might have to. Because I really wanted it down this way, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. See, I want to have it this area right here, get them in there. Because I know it's going to be one. I know it's going to be a pullback, man. I'm just trying to, I might just, it's putting me in a tough position right now. It's putting me in a tough ass position right now because it keeps pushing. I was trying to get these damn pullbacks, man. I don't know if I'm going to get it. I don't know if I'm gonna get the pullbacks. I might have to go I might have to go snake skin Randy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I might have to snake skin Randy it. I might have to. Cause the route this is going. I might, cause we are back in that range again. I might have to snake skin Randy. So boy, it's putting me in there. Cause I wanted to pull back like right now. I wanted to pull back and then the slink, see right what it's doing. See, mother. Yeah, I might have to catch the next candle. I might have to catch the next one. I might have to. I might have to catch the next candle. Man. Killing me right now. It's killing me. I might have to catch the next one. I might have to do it like ASAP too though. Like as soon as it opens, I might have to catch it ASAP. Oh God. All I wanted was a pullback, man. Y'all couldn't give me a damn pullback, seriously. All right, here go the new candle. Is this gonna be the pullback candle finally? Oh, what? Oh, it's gonna keep going. Come on, man. All right, there we go. Is this it? There we go. Is this gonna be the one? I was waiting. I was like, I know it's gonna be a pullback candle somewhere. I might have to jump. I might have to snake skin Randy in a way. Cause I know what area I want. I don't know if we're gonna pull to it. See, that's the thing about it. I might just have to just put in anyway. Let me see if I can catch this first entry. All right, there we go. 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 All right, come on, bias. Get out my way so I can get in. All right, that's one. I'm gonna try to do another one, like one more. I'm gonna try to see if I can catch. I wanted that deep pullback, but I didn't know if we was gonna get it. If this thing gonna keep going. That's why I had to just kind of risk it, cause I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, I wasn't chasing it. Hell to the no. See, I don't know if we're gonna get the pullback all the way where I was anticipating. So I'm gonna kind of spread it out a little bit. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do or what we're about to do. I know we in that supply zone. I know that for sure. We definitely in that supply zone. I'm still pulling. All right, let's see. Try to see what I can do, guys. I'm trying. We do got that U shape. That's why I was just trying to see what's about to happen from here. It's gonna be crazy. I don't know. I don't know yet. I was trying to. We're gonna get that reverse. Let's keep it on watch, guys. I'm just trying to see where we go from here. Cause I don't, like I said, I was trying to go for deeper pullbacks. I was trying to see, but I don't know. Cause I mean, the way this is going, I don't know if it's gonna get those pullbacks I was anticipating. That's why I just said bump it. I'm gonna just risk a little bit just to see where we go. I mean, better than nothing. Shoot. Cause I know it's gonna be a tricky area. Cause I know this area we haven't broken yet. I know there's gonna be resistance. I already know. I know. Let's see. Cause I don't know we're gonna break. I don't know. Are we gonna break it? Are we gonna squeeze? I don't know. Are we gonna break it? Are we gonna squeeze? What are we gonna do? Are we gonna push? Are we gonna push? Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to put that down. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Trying to control my patience right now. Just trying to see what I'm trying to see what we're about to do. I'm trying to control my patience. I'm trying. I know I gotta have a little bit more patience. I know. But I know this area gonna be tough too, cause like I said, it's gonna be a tough resistance. Hopefully we can break it. We'll see. Can we finally get that full rotation back up? Can we finally get it? Please, can we get it? Can we finally get that rotation? Right above 750. Can we get that push? Can we go for that next leg up? Cause I wanna be able to slide it up. Slide my whatchamacallit up. We have to go for this next leg. Cause I just wanna do some, if I can do some scalps on it real quick. Come on. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna squeeze or what? Or are we gonna get rejected? This is gonna be a tough area right here, guys. Right? It's gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be a little tough. You gotta remember, this is resistance still until we get that break. Until we break above that price point, you gotta keep that in mind. You gotta keep it in mind until we can break out. Until we can break out. Boy, that's why I wanted a pullback first before we started hitting it around this area where I would have had a better entry, a way better entry. Let's see. Yeah, see. So I knew this little area was gonna be tough. I already knew this little area right here was gonna be tough as shit. I already knew. It's gonna be tough. Alright, let's see what we get. I can still add another one. Let's see where we go. Okay, where we going? It's a waiting game right now. Let's see. It's It's a waiting game, right? Waiting game right now. Still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. Trying to see where I'm gonna add another one at. Like one more at least. Alright, catch that one. Let me see where I can add one more. Now you want to pull back to the other area I actually wanted. Dirty bitch. Now you want to pull back to the area I actually was anticipating. Alright, so try one more. Alright, let's see if it's gonna work out. It's gonna be this area. I got it at 20 on 1. I'm trying to see if it's gonna try. I'm just gonna try to. I was trying to. It won't grab my order. I don't know it's gonna grab it. I don't think it's gonna. Ah, damn it! I don't think it's gonna grab my other order. It's like right there. Let me see if we're gonna keep pulling. Let me see if we're gonna keep pulling though. I know the counter's still open. Let me see if we're gonna get. No problem at all, boss. No problem at all, man. No problem at all. No problem. That's why I told you to watch that 290 on your IWM. Let me move this out the way, my thing. I can't, you know, it gets in the way. Let me move the harder thing out of the way. I can't see nothing. All right. Let's see. Should be one more gap down, I guess. One more candle down. That should be it. I think this should be below the last candle pull. I'm trying to catch my other order, but I don't know what's gonna grab it. Let me see what we're about to do. Still being patient, guys. I'm just still watching to see where we go. Patience, patience. Patience. I was trying to add another one, but it didn't pull all the way back to like my other area I wanted. I was trying so hard to do it. I was trying to add like one more. And then pull all the way back down to it. Got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Let me see what this candle gonna do. 4 minute candle, what you about to do? What's about to happen right here, guys? I don't know. Are we gonna get that 750 break? Or will we get rejected? I'm just waiting. I'm just patiently waiting. What we got left? 3 minutes. I don't know what's about to happen. I don't know. I'm expecting a possible two-legged like leg up for the next leg up. That's what I'm expecting. But at 750 gonna be tough. 750, 750, 750, 750. I already knew it was gonna be some resistance right here. I already knew that was coming. 750 gonna be a strong resistance level. Strong resistance level. Yeah, 750 gonna be tough. I mean, I like the pattern. I mean, we got like a little cup and handle pattern setting up. We got a nice little cup and handle pattern setting up. Can we get that 750 break? Can buyers push 750? Can we get back above that VWAP? Because they lined up right with each other. We are literally lined up right with each other. And it's trying to go for that 750 break. I see what it's doing. 2 minutes still. Oh, we gonna break 750. Oh, we gonna do it. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying. Right by the VWAP. We're right by the VWAP. Right by the VWAP. Got what, 1 minute left? 1 minute left. We're right by that damn VWAP. Ain't he supposed to be doing his going up for a policy meeting today at 2:30? Should be closing in 15 seconds. 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Yeah, it had too many. Like, I was trying to add in another one, but it had so many damn buyers, like right where I was at on my second contract. They wouldn't let me. It's like they was piling in. I was trying to add another one. Let's see. Could they use the 200 maybe? Let me see. Could I add another one still? Right in that red zone too, boy. We're right in it. We're right in it. Let me shrink it up a little bit. Just a little bit. So we gotta get that break above that 750. Gotta get that break above 750. That's gonna be the only issue, that 750. 750. So I'm trying to catch all these lows and see if they're gonna play off of it. Boy, this choppiness is just driving me nuts. Excuse me. This choppiness is just driving me insane. It's like we had chop down here, but I like the fact is we setting up for like this possible rotation up. I like the fact is we just gotta get that break above 750. And we get this break above that price point. But we gotta see though, because I know the volatility today's been just awful. AMD is above 500. AMD is hitting 500. Hit 500 level. AMD is just rocking and rolling right now. Jeez Louise, that bad boy taking off. Yeah, that's 70. So you're going to have sellers sitting all right here at 750. All at 750 right now. Still watching IWM, still setting up. Guys watching 290 on IWM. Watching 290 IWM. We know got power hour soon coming in too. Can I get? Still ain't catching. Yeah, because I'm trying to buy away from. It's like I was trying to get more interest away from 750 because I don't know we're gonna break yet. That's what I was trying to. I didn't want to buy around it. I was trying to buy away from it. Because again, I don't know when we're gonna get this break back above that price point. I don't know. All I know is those sellers are sitting here trying to hold that level down. We got left 2 minutes on this candle. Still no breakout yet. Still no break yet. Tesla too. Yeah. Told you. Psychological level, what I told you. And I bet all this, and that's the crazy part, all these lines I'm giving out to y'all, I bet y'all not playing them. I bet 5, y'all not playing none of this stuff. Right here where you have these opportunities, I bet 5 y'all not grabbing none of that crap that I brought up. That's why everything going behind the paywall, because nobody listens. So, that's why. Because all the things I bring up is like nobody listening to me, because nobody trading it. So, now you see why everything going behind the paywall. Because nobody listens. So, can't fault me for that one. Ah, shit, missed it. Ah, you bastard. Did it grab my order? Nope, it still ain't grab it. What the hell? Alright, let me see, Kenny. Let me see if it's gonna grab it now. Oh my god, it got too many buys. It's not being able to grab my order. Come on, man. It's twice it missed it. Oh, this is ridiculous. Alright, let me see if this one gonna do it. This one may try to grab my orders. Alright, let me see. Let me see if this gonna grab my order. This one may do it. May get one more pullback. It's gonna be tough, boy. Like I said, this area gonna be tricky as shiitake right now. There we go. Let me see if it's gonna grab it now, because it is pulling. Why is it not grabbing my order? Oh, there you go. I said, what the hell? Oh, it done brought me down 2 cents. That's, it's still pulling. Let's see. Trying to get one, trying to add another one if I can, down towards 10. It's not gonna grab that one out. It might. Let me see what it's gonna do. Yeah, the only thing that's like I said, threw me off is that all this like choppiness, man. The choppiness threw me off completely. Like today was just so choppy. It definitely threw me off. Oh, what time it is? Sure, I gotta soon go. God dang it, I don't really pay attention to the time. Oh, look at her, she cute. My baby. Alright. Let's see. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. I got, wait, 1 or 2? Oh, I do got 2. Okay. Make sure it was saved. Okay. Pull back a little bit on AMD. Tesla still trying to hold this little area, 434.56. Ugh, I hate playing towards power hour with a passion too. Still starting to pull. Yep, these are the kind of days, like I said, when you don't have no volatility, man, it's just, oh my God. It's like all of these are holding up pretty well, but it's like the buying volatility. That's the only thing with SPY. The buying volatility just sucks. It's like it's just off, man. It's despite what Tesla and them is doing. It's just no volatility on this damn thing. Let me change that. I might have to move my downtrend over to some more. Let me see something. I gotta readjust it again. Shoot, hold up. Yeah, it's like I said, it's just the bias, man. That's the only thing that sucks right now. Just the volatility, just horrible. Volatility today is just terrible today. Excuse me. It's like the areas that where we should be like going for harder push is like we're not getting them. Like this thing should have been like rocketing, like they should have been just exploding back to the top. This bad boy should have been just rocketing. Just now we just not getting these damn. Like I said, the buying volatility today is just sucks. It's the only thing that's just messing my plays up right now. Let's see. I might have to take a little just to save my account. I mean, I just don't want to risk nothing, man. I'm down. Yeah, so I'm just down. Yeah, what I took so far, I just the volatility, man. It just sucks, man. I just can't do nothing with it right now. So $13. I had to take a $13 loss right now. Just this volume, it just, oh my God, it just sucks. The volatility is just sucking right now, man. It's frustrating. Like we can't. It's like we're not being able to get these strong pushes back to the upside right now. It's the only thing that just. I mean, the only thing I can do. I mean, I have to go light on these plays, man. I can't play heavy right now. I try to do it. I try to go with more contracts, but I can't do it right now. Not with this volatility. I can't do it. I have to go with just one contract right now. Cause I tried, but I can't do it. It's like we're just not getting those push. We just not right now. It's like I don't know how many times I tried. I can't get it. And I don't want to keep, damn near about to damage my account. I can't do it. Can't risk it like that. We're just not getting the volatility. So I'll show you. I took a $13 loss so far. $13. Sucks though, boy. I was trying. So I said every day you can't trade. Just sometimes you gotta wait it out till volatility steps right back in. So far, guys, I just took a little $13 loss. $13. Fucking volume, bro. Just get some on there. That's why, especially with Power Out coming in, I'm not about to. I just wait it out, man. It happens. So, like I said, I'm not gonna risk it. I ain't gonna risk no more. I'm gonna chill out. I just can't do it. Can't keep risking that shit, man, because it's only gonna hurt my account, especially with no volatility. And then think about it. What about if I would have kept holding this turn? See what I mean? That's why I was just like, I can't do it. Try to give it a go, but I'm not about to risk no more. Nope. This whole setup is just like still weak. I can't do it. Can't do it. I mean, I'm gonna bounce back, but I can't do it. I don't want to risk no more. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Because I'm gonna hurt my account. I can't do it. Yep. Just have to pretty much wait till volatility steps back in, whether we get it tomorrow or whatever the case may be. I can't keep risking it. I can't keep doing it. I gotta put it on hold. I got to. Cause I'm only hurting my account. I can't keep doing it. Let me switch my money back to my original account that I had. And I'll just wait for tomorrow. Right now it's not giving. I know I can't force nothing. Can't force it. I gotta have discipline. So let me switch my money back to where I had it at. But yep, I'll wait for tomorrow. Today was just like I said, it couldn't hold. So I'll just wait it out, and till it has a better setup. So I'll be fine. I'll wait it out. From and to, bring that back to my account for tomorrow. So yeah, I'll just wait it out, man. Like I said, I'm not gonna sweat it. Whoa, did it just freeze up on me? Whoa. Did it freeze? I was about to say, what the hell? The whole market just froze. Yeah, like I said, until I can just see a better opportunity, I'm gonna do it. But right now, I just can't. Just like I said, we're just not getting those strong pushes that I'm anticipating. I just can't do it, man. I tried. I mean, I could. Let me see something. Let me put it back in there. Let me just see something. What I got left? Still got 199 to still trade with. Man, this volume sucks. I mean, we did get on top of the old 52-week high, but we just couldn't get that push. We couldn't get back. We couldn't get above that 750. We couldn't get above 750. That's the only thing that was killing me. Damn, 750 just couldn't get the breakout. These two specific areas, that's the areas that we need. Here and here. That's what we needed. We want to definitely get that reversal to the upside, because that bad boy going to have to break through here and break through here. I was anticipating we was going to do it, but 750 was just... Yeah, just... Hey, I'm not about to destroy my account. Hell to the no. No, no, no. I ain't doing that. So all together, I think is total, I think $15 I lost today. $15 so far from what I've seen on my and I'll take a screenshot of it and show y'all. So far, I think like $15 loss. So I mean, it's not bad, but still, just disappointing, you know, because the volatility, man, it just Let me see. I'll give y'all the total amount all together. Yep, 15. Take a screenshot of that real quick. Screenshot today's change, and I'll show y'all. So, $15. Yeah. So at least y'all see it. So I told y'all I don't hide nothing from y'all. So. So I'll bounce back though. I'll bounce back. Yeah, it's just the value, man. I mean, it's like every time we try to go for bounces, it's like right here, 750, 750. We just couldn't get that break. Just couldn't get it. Couldn't get the breakout. So I gotta chill out on that and not force it. I mean, that's crazy that everything else is going up, though. I mean, AMD still moving up. That's crazy. Like, everything else is pushing. I mean, but SPY, I mean, it's just... I mean, you had little moves here and there, but we just didn't get that full ultimate rotation. So, yeah, I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to force nothing. So, yeah, guys, I still got to head on out anyway. But yeah, so if I do get into something else, if a trade happens, presents itself, I will let you guys know. But yeah, I'm not gonna force it then. I mean, I tried it, man, but it just, yeah, they just ain't panning out for right now. Just not panning out right now. I mean, they just not holding. So I'm gonna have to wait it out, see on how we're gonna be setting up for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, where I can see some better opportunities. But right now, I can't force nothing. So let me give love to everybody who did come through for sure. Before I do head on out. Excuse me. You already know. Shout out to the team as usual. You already know what time it is. W team. Shout out to my mods. As always, y'all already know what time it is. And also, guys, if you are new to my channel, you already know what time it is. If you are new to my channel, if I have gained your respect and support, please go to my channel. Hit that subscribe button. Free 99 if you already subscribed. Like, share, comment. It goes a long way. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But other than that, man, thank you guys for everything that you guys been doing, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we just couldn't get the push today. I mean, yeah, no problem at all, T. Yeah, I just couldn't get the push, man. I was anticipating we were gonna get the breakouts, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, you know, just to see if we get better setups, but today is like, I mean, we just couldn't get that 750 break. You know, the downtrend still commencing, and I mean, I just kind of had a feeling, you know, we wasn't. I mean, the market was kind of weak, and the buying volatility was kind of weak, but it's like we'll try to bounce, but we just couldn't hold. So we know one of the main things in our way for this week right now is 750 for sure. So we know for sure 750. But once we get that 750 break, then yes, we'll have room to push back up towards those highs. But right now, it's a possibility. If they don't hold, we could be setting up a downtrend going in from today, possibly into tomorrow, if we don't get back up to the upside. So far, as for what I see, I mean, we couldn't get back above 750. We couldn't hold the old previous 52-week high, which was 749.53. So, I mean, you know, it's no volatility right now. I mean, the whole market is just, I mean, after the dump off, I mean, the only moves you had was early in the morning, was up. And then that nice move down. Other than that, we just been like in this consolidated. See that? We just been consolidating for the rest of the period. You know, and you know, unless, you know, once power hour rolls in, and either we're about to see a nice pullback where we'll drop below that 48.80 down, or buy step back in and we reverse right back on top of the 49.50 up to the 7.50. But right now, I mean, we're just still in this range, man. I mean, I tried to give it a go to see if it was gonna break out, but this was the only area that was kind of making me iffy, because we just couldn't get a strong push. And then on top of it, you had the 200-day moving average like right above your head. So that was the only thing, man. It just so now from this point, I wouldn't mind a deeper pullback. You know, where I can buy lower, get a better entry for the, you know, pretty much the reversal back up towards the 200-day moving average and so forth. So I wouldn't mind it dumping. I mean, I wouldn't mind it dumping on down, let it get overextended on the short side, and then reverse back up. So, you know, get away from the 200, get away from the 750s, where we come down to a certain area where buyers could be trying to utilize for support. Let me see what I can see on the before I do leave. Let me take a look at it on the 1 hour time frame real quick. Yeah, it just can hold, man. That's the only issue. What the hell? Oh, I'm about to say, man, why are my charts acting funny right now? So let's see where we at. See, the area that we need to get back on top of for sure is gonna be that. I mean, that right where that 052 week high is at right here. So we're gonna need to get back on top of that. Other than that, the only next level I see down is right around 744.79 down to that Could it be doing what I think it may do? I'm talking about going into the rest of the week, what I think it may do. What I think it may do if we don't hold the buying, so the buying might be a little bit lower than we thinking. So let's say, for instance, this area don't hold. Remember, this is the old 52 week high. So if that area doesn't hold and we dump on off, I mean, this could be that where it could pull down to that trend line, and that'd be right in that little area where buyers could then bounce back up that way. So we may trend down this way from Tuesday into Wednesday, right into this buy zone here, which is down towards the 740, 742, 740s, and then they could buy back up. So that's a possibility. If this area don't hold, you know, going into from today going into tomorrow, and we do get a sell-off, that buying area, it could be back down this way, guys. But we're gonna fall back in that range, because you can see right here, you rotated out of it towards those 52s, and then you could be rotating right down to it for a bouncing purpose, where, you know, instead of getting rejected, this bad boy could, like, and I'm gonna show you another reason why too. I think they may do that, possibly, where I think they may turn old resistance. You can see right here where we ran up towards it, got rejected, came back on down, rejected, came back on down, rejected. So you notice how it held up at strong resistance, you know, when we were underneath that area. But if we get a hard pullback this way, instead of it being resistance, can actually be support that way, where it can buy back up and then reverse. When you bounce off of that green trend line, how we did here, and a possible pullback to that trend line even here. Where we'll come down from these bottoms, these tops, and rotate on down into this little zone. And if those buys can hold or utilize that for support, they can then reverse it back up out of that range, back up that way. And again, you'll be having a strong bounce off that trend line too. So right back in that zone of the 742, 740s. So I might have jumped the gun too early. So I might should just like wait for the pullback down this way and then go for the buying opportunity back up that way once we hit into the zone to retest in this area where that now could be a buying zone now. Let's see right here where we at. See resistance, possibly we can't get back above it. So therefore you'll get a pullback down towards this old high, which is right around 44.79, which is not too far from being in that little range right here, where instead of being resistance, again, you see how it benefited the sellers on the downside. Now this area can benefit the buyers on the upside. So we may, if we don't get back up, it may go for one more pullback down this way. Then we can see the possible strong bounce coming. And then on the 1 hour, your 200 is all the way back down this way. So they may, because that'll be a 200 moving average bounce. And it is lined up right within the zone too. So they may seize an opportunity this way, buy in, and then reverse it. Let me see. So, what's coming up on the economics for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Let me see if anything is really, really important coming up next. So for Wednesday, we're not gonna really have anything. So Thursday, we're gonna have durable goods, GDP, jobless claims, personal income outlays. That's gonna be important. GDPs, of course, and then Friday is gonna international trade and goods, 8:30. So what I'm thinking is, and then knowing tomorrow we're not gonna have any heavy economics. That's gonna be pretty much based off of volatility because we don't have any economics to really hold it or make any movement. So tomorrow may be purely based off of momentum. So what I'm thinking, I mean, y'all can tell me if y'all agree with me or not. I mean, what I'm thinking, that tomorrow may be a free momentum day where I think from Tuesday's tops, they're going to start to move it down into Wednesday, pull back down to this area, then Thursday, Friday, buy their way back up that way. That's what I'm thinking. So I think, because if I'm correct, then from Tuesday into Wednesday should be the pullback. Should be like the little downtrend. And then from Wednesday going into Thursday and Friday should be the bounce. Well, it's going to do the opposite. Because you already know, normally on Wednesdays we top out. Wednesday, Thursdays, then we come back down. But we starting to already get a pullback already, where it could be setting up for a possible bounce for the end of the week. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. It's a strong possibility where you're rotating up this way. Because you already, if you think about it, we already went on a what? 1, 2, 3, 4-day uptrend. Now finally going to like a little pullback session where it can hit a certain price back up. Well, this area, Wednesday and Thursday, like the end of Wednesday going into Thursday, could be that bouncing area. So we may possibly see a fade at the beginning of Wednesday, pre-market intraday, sell off, and then towards the end of Wednesday, we could start to then see the buying possibly. So it's a possibility, guys. I'm just throwing that out there. It's a possibility. Strong possibility. That's what they could be doing. So this is today's setup, Tuesday, where I think we could fade from the rest of this market session into Wednesday, fade back on down to this zone here. So get rejected underneath that old 52-week high, which is that 49.53, and then go for that fade down this way towards the 42.40 area, and then start to buy our way back up. So we'll see, because I'm thinking that's what they may do if they don't hold here. Now, granted, if they hold and find their way get their way back up, then yes, we can definitely go for the reversal back to the upside. Back above that 749.53, back up that way. Yes, but again, however, because you gotta speak about it on both standpoints. If they don't get the breakout and this turns back into resistance, then those sellers are going to try to fade it back down that way, which is going to pull you back down towards the low 48s, 46, back down to these, like all the way back down this way, back down towards these zones here where you'll get that fade. So that's what I'm thinking, that if this don't break out, it's going to fade back down into this zone here. Then the buyers can step in and reverse it back up. But we'll see. Look at AMD. Jeez Louise. AMD is just good. Lord, AMD is just going berserk right now. Held my top portion of my that range. Now spiking down. Could that bad boy go for 505 to 510? It's a possibility. And that bad boy is still steady spiking. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I know it's ball been choppy today, guys. It's been kind of hard to like pinpoint these entries. I mean, I know it's been kind of just, but you gotta keep in mind today is Tuesday, Monday we didn't have a trading day, so we're gonna see on how Wednesday through Friday is gonna pan out for the rest of the week. I mean, we know that we already got AMD already spiking up. That's already happening. What about Tesla? No, Tesla, we got rejected underneath that, back underneath, fell underneath the 435s back on down. May go sideways. SPY still. Man, it's just, I mean, like I said, today it's just, I mean, the play is just horrible today. That's what, like I said, that's what messed me up, man. We just, yeah, I mean, I might have to replay safe a little bit just till I get back up. So I might have to go just do the one contract situation until I get back where I, basically back up to 240s, 250s. I'm gonna just have to play it safe until, we get better setups than this. Cause this, today, and that's crazy that this damn thing not spiking despite AMD and all of these, this bad boy movement. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just like I said, SPY just, I mean, this range just, we still haven't yet broken out of this range. Man, let me, I want to keep this here, but I want to pinpoint the range that we in right now. I mean, we're right here. We're in this range. Now, again, if buys go for a squeeze, I mean, yeah, I mean, you'll have an opportunity to rotate fully all the way this way, but we'll see, guys. We'll see. Because I'm going to catch that next one. I'm going to catch that next opportunity. I mean, I'm going to plan out. I'm going to definitely have everything planned out. Today it just sucked, man. It just, yeah. And I mean, my interest was thrown off, man. It was just like, it just wasn't steady, man. It just wasn't like just consecutive movements. I mean, we had one here. We had a consecutive movement here, but after that, it's been a lot of choppy. It's just been off, man. It's just been off. That threw me off today. I ain't gonna lie to you. Today definitely threw me off. But I mean, I'll be set again for tomorrow. I'll be set for tomorrow. We'll reset. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this into consideration from today's session going into post market, and then seeing on how we're gonna set up going into pre-market tomorrow and them. So today it was just choppy, man. I just got caught in this little bull crap, man. I try to give it a go. I try to catch little low areas. I mean, I bought in right here thinking it was gonna break out, but at the same time I should have known better. Even right here at the 750, I mean, this was a strong brick wall, and that's what I'm saying. I just today was just not a good day for me. I mean, like I said, at least I'm honest, man. I didn't hide anything. So, and I showed y'all today my P&L. I mean, $15 loss. So, I mean, I'll get that back. But but I showed discipline. I didn't hold a bag, and $15 is something I can get back, man. That's why I would tell you guys, always manage your risk level, where you can take a small loss versus on a reward where you can get the loss back and then some. So $15, I mean, that's the furthest I went. I didn't hold the bag. I didn't let my emotions get the better of me. It just was so choppy and off. And again, we couldn't get that 750 break. And I mean, we just stayed in this little range ever since the little dump here. We just been going back and forth. So it kind of threw me off today. So I will be setting up for the next opportunity, guys. So I'm going to see on how, I'm going to try to see if I can try to understand the rotation game. You already know the rotation game. So I'm going to see on how, I'm going to try to figure out the range and the rotation, and then try to play that. So I'm gonna try to figure that out. I mean, the only other way I can see this is, I mean, you're rotating out of that range on the downside. So that's why I'm expecting more pullback down this way, and then a bounce back into the range towards the upside. Because if you notice, we haven't got the breakout that way yet. So we playing more so of the downside underneath that range. So that's what I'm expecting. In other words, like, let me see if I can try to bring this out, draw it out. Let me take this trend line off. I don't need this right now. So what I'm expecting is a range rotation back up later on. So I'm expecting that we're going to fall, or we already fell out of the range. So I'm expecting we're going to fall back down more this way, go into those low areas we talked about, and then find a way to rotate back towards that range, something like this. So I'm thinking that we can't break out today. It's going to go possibly for more downsides. So I'm going to keep everything on watch, see where we go. So if we don't push, I'm expecting another pullback that way. Some more downside to come. Cause today, like I said, today was just an ugly setup, man. It was ugly. I couldn't get it. I tried, but I got it this morning, and I wound up giving back, all due to this little portion, this the area right here, drove me nuts. It happens, man. So guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. Shout out to everybody who did go for their trades. If you are still looking into AMD, guys, from that 505, watch for that possible push up towards that 510. This bad boy is still rocking and is still making moves towards the upside. So AMD is definitely still on the go. So keep that in mind. Write that down, guys. For this week, your top gainer for the blue chip is AMD for right now. AMD is your top dog right now. Let me see if I see anything else. As far as Google, let me see if anything else gonna be following the right behind it. Hell no. Apple maybe? No. See everything. See what I mean? The market is just look at the market right now. Market is just no wonder why SPY's just in. It's like it's just so confused. I don't know which way I want to go because everything else is falling, but you got AMD pushing. See, SPY should have been doing what AMD is doing, but you got everything else falling. Everything else is not holding. That's what's helping. That's what's dragging SPY down because you don't have those blue chips moving in one accord. Normally, when you get majority of the blue chip markets moving together in one direction, it helps SPY move in a better direction. But the fact is, you got AMD going up, but Apple them dropping, Tesla's pulling, so you're seeing some downside versus upside, which is causing confusion on SPY because SPY don't know which way it want to go. But we know for sure that right now it's weak. So I'm expecting more downside to occur. So I'm expecting another pullback down this way. I'm expecting that. Now, maybe later on, again, we could be setting up for a bounce. I say probably at the end of Wednesday going into Thursday and Friday, possibly, because then, like I said, tomorrow you don't have any major data tomorrow, so it's going to be purely based off of momentum. So, other than that, guys, that's just all I see. So, I mean, I'll reset for tomorrow, man, and have myself set up in a better fashion. So, I apologize that you had to see it. I tried to go for trades, man. It would just, SPY just couldn't hold, man. Like I said, majority of the companies are going down. It just couldn't hold. I mean, it caused a lot of friction in SPY. And also, I mean, I noticed the, VIX is up. So I should have saw that signal too because of the weakness. So today it's just maybe our little first red day of the week because we are underneath the open. So make it our first red day on a Tuesday, going into a Wednesday, and we're gonna see how Wednesday to Thursday is gonna handle up. So what I'm thinking, like I said, I think Wednesday at the end of Wednesday is gonna be the step up, going into Thursday, Friday, where we're gonna start to see the rebound. So. But I'll keep you guys updated, man. But I'm about to be heading on out, man. Shout out to everybody. Let me go ahead and put my little clip up, man. Get my little sign out, man. Because, today just kind of just threw me off. So I'll be resetting for tomorrow and getting back what I lost. So, and you know me. So we'll be bouncing back tomorrow, guys. Congratulations on all my traders who did trade today. And like I said, I mean, it's just one of those days, where you have a choppy day. Just wait. Again, instead of being distraught about those choppy days, man, take that into consideration. Understand on how we can utilize it for the, going forward. But other than that, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. I will see you tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. And I'm gonna get everything back, I promise you. So we got this, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Thank y'all for the support, and we're gonna keep pushing. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, stay blessed, stay safe. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesdays. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.